Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What is going on? Hi! Hello, hello, hello. I am back home. What's going on? Want to make sure the audio's coming in okay too, because all my settings should have carried over. I should be fine now. How's everybody doing? See, my birthday is tomorrow. Hey Grayson, happy early birthday, dude. What's up? It's the most depressing part of the year, Sam. Hooray. Not really. Not for me. I like Christmas season. You know, it's so funny too, because it does feel like this year it's like, you know, my family personally, we're kind of like chilling on the gift part of stuff, which I'm fine with, you know. Less money to spend. But I just like the vibes, you know. Did I see that Limited Run is getting sued? I did. In fact, chat. Just filmed my unboxing video earlier today. I'll wait for you to see my conclusions in that video. I'll let you see my conclusions. I'll have it out tomorrow. So no comment. But spoiler alert, I have some choice words. What's up, 123 shish? Yeah, Limited Run to get sued. Yeah, it's oh my god, you just scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Okay, leave him alone. Jesus Christ. I just looked that way. I don't know where she came from. You know, no, that's my sister. That's not Kenny. No, but yeah, no, yeah, you'll see my unboxing video tomorrow. You'll see what I thought about it. I am shocked. Sam 1 and Sam 2. Yeah, we'll do some quote tweets. Yeah, Limited Run, man. They're terrible, bro. They're just terrible. What is there to say? They're just terrible. What'd y'all send? What's this?
What are you gonna do without your lance, Robotnik?
This!
Damn. Can't stick around because I gotta go to dinner. Oh shoot, what'd you send? Uh-oh, what is this? Sonic falling into the ocean. Nice. I know what that. Nice. You didn't know this was the thing until last night. What?
Mr. Yuji Naka is. Get him!
You didn't know that? Yeah, it's Mr. Yuji Naka. Mr. Yuji Naka is all right. Dude, I can't believe it. Christmas is just 4 days away. Can you believe it?
The site's mascot was a robot named Lar. Little adorable reviewing robot. Oh, ain't he cute. I can't wait to buy overpriced merchandise of him.
What am I looking at?
Some of the people on this site even used both That Guy with the Glasses and Reviewtopia. Yeah, they would post content on both sites. I didn't even know adultery was allowed on That Guy. So I'm not really going to mock or take jabs at any of the people on the site because really, it's not their fault because it was pretty much all they could use. Anyway to get their stuff out there and available in different places. But when looking through the archives of the site, because to no one's shock it no longer exists, I was so shocked to see people who would go on to have amazing careers posting stuff on this website. Imagine my shock when I scrolled my mouse over to archives and there was some Call Me Johnny sitting in here. He posted to this website all these years ago? I bet if someone asked him about this website today, he would have no fucking clue what they're talking about. But that's not all. Going over to the gaming section, right there at the bottom is MatPat and Game Theory. Instead of a 30-year-old man...
Wait, what website is this? Wait, what website is that? What do you... Watch full video, hold on.
The site's mascot was a robot named...
I hear to rumble!
Instead of a 30-year-old man, the site's mascot was a robot named Lar. Little adorable
Reviewtopia. What?
Robot. Oh,
I didn't know about this.
I can't wait to buy overpriced merchandise of him. Some of the people on this site even used both that
I don't
guy
know
with
what
the
this is. I never heard about it. Interesting. Unofficial theme song.
Control me. What I've done is smart ass. I am the
Whoa.
one made to go against your here's and accept.
This is I think this is copyrighted, my friend. So now I'm cooked. Thank you. Okay, since you didn't read this yesterday, you can read this story. This is Toby Fox's December newsletter, and in here he talks about the production of Deltarune Chapter 5's progression and some other stuff. Ooh. It's winter. Cold water falls from the top of the sky. It's unavoidable, but eventually spring will show up. Not so wintry video. It has nothing to do with winter, but let's share another video from Deltarune Chapter 5's Castletown. In a continuation from last time, you will have Tenna in your town to see this one. Of course, this is a spoiler if you haven't completed Chapter 3 or 4 yet. Okay, so progress is going excellently. We have begun the localization process. We extracted the text from the game 8 to 4, and I annotated all the text with notes for the translator. After localization reaches its final stages, we will begin testing with a professional testing team. We will also need to examine how the game operates on console. We will start considering that in January. I had to give a realistic estimate. I believe this will take several months to release the game from where we are now. It feels crazy to say this, even though only 6 months ago, you guys only had chapters 1 through 2. But in a few months, much of the team will probably already be focusing their attention on Chapter 6. A few more details. All the room in the game are more or less done, minus polish to the background. Almost all the scenes in the game are completed. A single-digit amount of them need visual polish. Okay, cool. Most of the battles in the game are done, except for a couple. These unfinished battle functions from beginning to end, but need adjusting to their pace and bullet patterns. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So they're only a few months away. Okay. Cool. 2026. I'm looking forward to it. We will play it on release. You know? Oh. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Rest in peace. Looks great though, Compulsing Fate. Wait, what? Oh! He uploaded a new one? Wait, he uploaded a new one? I didn't know he uploaded a new one already. Oh, dang. Then I'm not gonna watch this now. I'm gonna watch this with Kenny. And I definitely don't want to play it on stream. I'll probably have to ask Steve for permission if I could do that. But yeah, no, I'm gonna ask Steve first. But yeah, no, I want to watch this with Kenny on the stream too. This is something we look forward to. Heck yeah, though. I'm excited. At least you have no memes. And happy early Christmas. And since the year, by the way, I will be streaming on Christmas Eve because the Nights event releases then. 2026 and coming to your prediction for Sonic's 35th anniversary. Wait, you're asking what's my prediction for Sonic's 35th anniversary? I got you, bro. I got you. I'm about to tell you my predictions right now. I'm gonna tell you my predictions right now. You ready? I'm gonna tell you my predictions right now. Let me go full screen. I'm gonna go full screen for my predictions. That way you know my predictions. Okay, here I go.
Hello,
this
Procrastinator Sam here, and today I want to give kind of a prediction / discussion about where we're going from here for Sonic, the next Sonic the Hedgehog game, because believe it or not, we are quickly approaching the next title, and it's... I made a video on it. Made like a whole video, my guy. Here you go. I got you, bro. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, bro. Hello,
It's coming. It's coming. I'm excited for the 35th, though. Cool. Looks cool, Compulsing Fate. It's ironic, you're hilarious. Where what?
Kiddo, you white as hell.
What?
Getting XP. How about you get some bitches?
Now that we have that human done with.
Listen, Paps, I'll get you your crack in a minute. Just calm down. Sit the fuck down. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this toddler.
What?
And then we'll get your crack. Okay? Okay.
You're hilarious.
Time stop! Anytime now.
Hey, Mario.
Let's do this! Ready? Here I go! Yeah! Yeah! Let's rock! Yeah! Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I mean, character-wise, I think Sonic would win. Character-wise. What the hell? I never played the DS version of the game. Sorry, I already sent like 20,000 links. FNAF, if this is a FNAF
Where do
video,
these Toby Fox / Undertale dialogue sounds come from? Starting off, we have one of the most iconic. Maybe it's the way Sans is dressing, but I can't help but get Patrick vibes from him. Oh wait, this comes from a SpongeBob clip where Patrick says exactly just
Bro, you think I don't know this?
that.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Maybe it.
Up next is Flowey. Flowey's comes from Ronald McDonald, a specific clip from a 1964 McDonald's picnic commercial. Gotta hand it to Toby Fox.
I didn't know
this was
that.
a very creative idea.
Party. That's a wonderful idea.
And while we're on the
I didn't
topic
know
of
that.
Flowey, his laugh is a slowed down version of a demonic sounding clip of a royalty free laugh from the Warner Bros. Sound effect library. It's used in other pieces of media like Tomba and Teen Titans Go. Here's a few examples.
At least my leader isn't a 5-year-old in a jetpack.
I didn't know that.
And finally, the King's voice from Deltarune. His dialogue sound is sampled from King K. Rool's damage voice clip in Donkey Kong Country.
Yo, Nintendo's coming for them right now, bro.
Take a listen.
Interesting. Serious question. Can we not send like 4 links, bro? Yeah, I saw this stuff. I did an unboxing today. You guys are gonna see like tomorrow what mine looked like. I don't want to give it away. You guys need to tune in tomorrow. Yeah, this is still the creepiest render of Sonic for sure. Valen, thank you, Merry Christmas, Sam. Hope you you're gonna rank up today, or you're gonna delight yourself with some cringy memes tonight. It's kind of a chill stream. We could do some Crossworlds. We could do some Rumble if you guys want. Anything. I can play anything. I'm down for anything. No specific plans, my guy. We're chilling.
Hey, what the hell are you doing outside?
Gotta be so honest with you guys. I genuinely, I'm too old for these. I can't. I saw this in Macy's. I think it's pretty cool merch for Genesis. So, funny you say that. Funny you say this. Let me show you, because Kenny gave me, my gifts. Hold on. Yeah, so, no, Kenny, got me my, gifts for Christmas. It was, yeah, so I got this one. Here, let me switch to the station one here. Yeah, so Kenny got me this one. This is the Genesis set. It's like a diorama when you open it. Right? This one here. Which is super cool. And then, I also got Sonic 3 and Sonic 2. Yeah. Now the question is, where the hell do I put it? Because as you can see from my background, which is really there, by the way, this is really my background right now. I don't know where to put the. I actually tried earlier today. I have to do some rearranging because I have no room for anything. And on top of that, I also got here. On top of that, I also got this from Super Nintendo World. And this Goku figure from Epcot, Japan. So, I need to do some rearranging. I have no room for anything. We gotta figure it out. Sell them? No, I'm good on that. You bought yourself a Sega Master System as well. You don't have any room either? Oh, wow. A Sega Master System. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Let me see here, by the way. Once this AI chat summary gets the hell out of the way. Thank you. Mario, we thank you for the donation. It says, for real, like how? Like in terms of Christmas being so soon. Also, happy short day, Sam. I'm taller. It's short day? It's National Short Day? How dare you. Realtor with a donation says, Merry Christmas, Sam. I'm in the market for a gaming laptop, but not sure what to get. What do you recommend? See, before all this AI shit, I would have told you just build a PC, but, you know, I gotta be honest with you, but I'm not familiar with gaming laptops. In fact, I have had terrible luck with gaming laptops in my day. Back in college, I got a Lenovo gaming laptop. Lasted literally, I shit you not, less than a year, and that it started to run slower than molasses. So, and I assume you're asking. Yeah, they're not good. I assume you're asking because you need it to be a laptop, correct? Like, if you want like a gaming PC, build a gaming PC. Okay? But if you need a laptop, specifically a laptop, I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta be honest, Realtor. I do not know. I am not familiar with laptops very well. Obviously, I have a MacBook Pro for editing. That thing can edit faster than my Windows PC here. So, but the thing is, you know, Windows is not good for gaming, so I don't really know. You have a lot of space in your apartment. Okay, so you need it to be a laptop. go with Asus. Asus is probably not a bad option. Probably something Asus. I would probably steer away from Lenovo. Lenovo, I have not had great experiences with them. They run slower and the hinges break. But yeah, Asus is probably a good option. The thing is with a laptop though, depends on your budget. Laptops, especially, that's the other thing, because now with the whole AI thing, you know, RAM prices just shot up. It's probably going to be expensive. I don't know, man. I really wish I could help you there. I would definitely look up a lot of reviews and look up videos of people talking about whatever you choose before you buy it, you know? KB with a $10 donation. Thank you so much, KB, for the dono. Says the song Megalovania was first made for an edgy Earthbound Halloween ROM hack by Toby Fox made way back in 2008. Funny how the song would ultimately be remixed for Smash Ultimate. Interesting. Megalovania is still the greatest, one of the greatest songs of all time. It's so goddamn good. Asus lasts for long, says Mr. 10 Year. Okay, yeah, then I trust him. I trust him. Yeah. You know what though? Let me see. Does PT Part Picker do like laptops? Is there laptops on PC Part Picker? I'm checking right now for you. Hold on. I don't think they do. Let me see here. Does Micro Center sell laptops? Micro Center does. I would probably look into Micro Center. If you have a Micro Center near your place, drive there. Okay? That's number one. But if I would probably look into Micro Centers. What do they got? That's the thing though, when you're looking at prices like this, you might as well build a PC, man. If you get this price, you might as well build a PC. If you build a PC, you're going to be getting more power, you know what I mean? What's this one? There's a $700 one, an Asus Vivo Book. This one is $800. It's on sale. Why am... Yeah, look at... Why am I... I'm actually going in. Like, I'm actually trying to help... Micro Center. Yo, Speedy Blur, thanks so much for the donation. Appreciate it. Malvision says, yo, Sam, how's it going? Just got my limited run collector's edition in the mail, and I definitely have some words, but that's besides the point. Hope you're having a good holiday season, dude. Malvision, thank you so much, dude. It's funny, because I got mine in the mail, too, and I did my unboxing, and I had some words, too. You're going to see it tomorrow. I'll be editing it. I'll be editing it tonight. I had some words. Just ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know about Gigabyte. I've heard some weird stuff about Gigabyte. What else we got though? What else we got?
Here are some facts about Silver the Hedgehog that you probably didn't know. Like most fans by now, you know that Silver was highly inspired by the Dragon Ball Z character Trunks. Trunks came to the past to fix the future, and so did Silver. But believe it or not, Trunks wasn't the only character that Silver took inspiration from. Android 17 that was introduced in the same saga as Trunks used a move called the Android Barrier that blocks attacks, and that shield can also be used on other people. And Silver uses that same barrier, which almost strikingly has the same color, and can also be used on—
Sam, Costco worker gave me an extra hot dog. What do? You eat that goddamn hot dog, bro. If I'm beside you, eat that hot dog.
Other people. Next, Silver is one of the youngest hedgehogs and still doesn't really understand his powers. He has the power to go to the past without a Chaos Emerald, and he says that a random portal will show up in front of him, letting him know that the future is in danger and that he must protect it. Just like Shadow the Hedgehog, Silver can also teleport. He can do attacks that are bigger and better than Chaos Spear,
Thank you, Mania, for
and he
37
doesn't
months.
even use Chaos Energy like Shadow. And his psychokinesis powers are so dangerous that if he's not careful, he can destroy mountains. And even though fans think that Blaze and Silver have a thing going on, in fact, she looks at him as young and naive and is more interested in Sonic.
Alright, let's relax a little bit now, bud.
Let me know who I should do next.
That's a little crazy. Alright, hold on there. I don't know if you've seen this already, but trust me, it's peak for Sonic fans. What is it?
So he comes up to me saying, yo, you gotta play this Sonic game.
Al the Boy has some of the craziest editing effects I've ever seen.
It's Sonic holding a sword. What? I mean, come on, what's the deal with these storybook games, huh?
They're weird, right? Conceptually, I mean, you read a book and then you say, okay, this shit is fire, but what is that Sonic in it though? There's a very specific space that Sonic occupies where it's weird, but not too weird. Like there's a 6-foot-tall crocodile with his ninja chameleon buddy who work as detectives, but he's also gotta pay rent. Let's not get crazy here.
Darn, I forgot to pay the electric bill for the office.
And Sonic has always thrived on this weirdness. There's probably a real name for it, I don't know, but you don't gotta be a genius to see it. If any Sonic game goes too much into either direction, you notice it. It feels a little off. I think the inherent vibe of whether something—
It's just, like, I wish I could, if I could just have videos like this, but made them in a reasonable time, that'd be great. This would take me months. You see how much editing has happened in such a short amount of time?
It feels Sonic-y enough.
It's crazy.
Is derived from that specific, one-of-a-kind sense of wonder. From the worlds to the characters to the storytelling. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, we gotta talk about Spider-Man.
What?
So you know about the hero's journey, right? It's from this book called The Hero with a Thousand Faces by a dude named Joseph Campbell. He basically says that every tale follows and can only follow this very specific structure, the hero's journey. He also said that whoever likes and subscribes has some big fat nuts. Really ahead of his time, this guy, anyway. Now, that's kind of dumb because his initial framework was very strict and specific, but I also can't deny its prominence is fucking everywhere. There's a very high chance
your low effort edit is already great. Okay, hold on now. That's all right. I don't know if we got to describe me like that, like low effort. Like, you know, there's some. All right.
Favorite story follows some kind of a hero's journey. It's just a pretty solid framework to use because essentially it's a more complicated 3-act structure, with the first act being the setup, where you get introduced to the characters, relationships, and the struggles, then boom. The inciting incident is what kicks everything off. Shit already hit the fan, bro. The status quo is gone. Nowhere to go but Act 2. The confrontation—
This is kind of crazy. This is like an insane freaking video. But yeah, it's like the soul of like where Sonic stories, I guess, come from.
Is where you face the conflict directly and you fail over and over again. The theme just bashing you over the fucking head until it doesn't. By the time you're in Act 3, the resolution begins. And with one final climax, you're finished with your journey. And it's at this point that a lot of you are probably asking, Al, what the fuck does this have to do with Sonic? Well, that's the thing, it doesn't. Try this for a sec. Pick your favorite Sonic game and try to apply this to it. I don't think you can, because the principle of the hero's journey is a transformation from ordinary to special by gaining something or losing something else. And that's just not how Sonic stories work. Sonic doesn't make this journey. Heroes isn't about Sonic learning the value of friendship, it's about the value of friendship and we learn it through Sonic. You can't have him learn it all over again, he already knows it. You can't teach him to slow down and smell the roses, he already does that. You see how every time they try to teach Sonic a lesson, it's a little forced? Teaching a lesson is absolutely fine, but using him as the conduit just won't work. It's the biggest pit you can fall into while you're writing Sonic. Understandably so, the hero's journey is so fucking ubiquitous. In fact, it's what a lot of adaptations do. They change Sonic's character for the journey to work. That's why getting mad at Archie or the movies for not being faithful is valid, but also kind of dumb because they're so far removed. Like, they're clearly not trying to be accurate adaptations or canon, unless they are. Allegedly, I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, focus. This is what we're talking about. Game Sonic, focus. The backbone of the hero's journey is a philosophical idea that every person goes through one of their own, and these stories help guide us through it. That's why it's so important for a Spider-Man story to be so human. It's a direct reflection of the ups and downs any person goes through, rather than one who embodies some central static value or ideal. Peter, or any other Spider-Man, embraces his humanity. All the shit he goes through is what makes him grow. It's what makes us grow.
Probably not you specifically. I think it's a metaphor.
To cut it short, you're not supposed to find Sonic relatable. Not on a personal level anyway. Listen, Sonic is flawed.
Al the boy, do you have a degree in After Effects? I just need to know, bro.
Or he's still a person, one who you can relate to. Everyone loves a chili dog, right? But the main appeal of his character isn't whether you can fit in his shoes or not. You like Peter because you relate to his struggles, and seeing him overcome them inspires you to do the same. Sonic inspires you by existing.
Now, when I was 15 years old, I had a very important person in my life come to me and say, "Who's your hero?" And I said, "It's me in 10 years." So I turned 25 10 years later. That same person comes to me and goes, "So are you a hero?" And I was like, "Not even close." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because my hero is me at 35. So you see, every day, every week, every month, and every year of my life, my hero is always 10 years away. I'm never gonna be my hero. I'm not gonna attain that. I know I'm not, and that's just fine with me because that keeps me with somebody to keep on chasing."
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insane. This is ridiculous.
So, you know how to write Sonic. Great. You're already ahead, buddy. Put him in a story then. Yeah, motherfucker, you do it then if it's so easy. What's the plot, huh? You do it. Sonic is versatile as fuck. You can put him anywhere. Literally anywhere. When Naoto Oshima calls Sonic a fairy, he's not being cute and gay. I can't say that. It doesn't matter where or when or how big or small the problem is. Sonic will show up when you need him. That random moment of confidence, a stroke of brilliance, a shining ray of hope. A fairy. Pretty awesome when you start seeing this. It's exactly what some of my favorite stories do. It's why Sonic's supporting cast and random one-off companions are so important, because they're really the ones taking the spotlight. Silver's story is about Silver, Shadow's about Shadow, but Sonic's is about Elise. The story is about whoever Sonic's with, and through him, the companion is inspired to do whatever they need to do for the story, you know.
That is actually a good way to put it. It really is never really about Sonic. It's about who he's with.
Where the theme is. This is where you just empty out all the development and the character arcs you want. But remember, Sonic himself doesn't change. A character arc happens because the way a character exists initially is challenged. Their core convictions fail them, making it so they have to experience change. Now, do they have to change? Not necessarily. A character arc doesn't have to be an arc like this, it can be like this. But none of this shit even matters when you're talking about Sonic, because his convictions are never challenged in the first place. That's what being static means. It doesn't mean he's flawless, it means when you're dealing with a super complex character like Shadow, there's a lot of drama you can get out of his mindset and conviction, even if he sticks to them.
Dude, what the hell?
There's a lot of drama you can get out of his mindset and conviction. Even
for the small moment he masked Shadow over the text, what the fuck?
He sticks to them.
That took a whole afternoon.
With Sonic, he doesn't even give a fuck. Forget changing. This motherfucker is never even tempted because his convictions are what drive the story forward, not the other way around. He is the one who inspires change. We literally have so many characters for that specific reason. But I'm sorry, okay? I'm being anal about this. I apologize. I'm just saying, okay? It's really important to keep in mind that Sonic isn't serialized. I know we like to pretend that there's this grand overarching story with an intricate timeline and world building where fucking everything connects. I'm like, no, man, come on, be serious. Serialized implies that there's some kind of ending or conclusion we're moving towards, right? Like Avatar or Gravity Falls. But a story
he's also kind of like goated for that Avatar example. That's
it
great.
Definitively ends. And Sonic just isn't this. We're gonna get Sonic games until he stops making money. Or the movies take over, which is equally as bad. I think it's beautiful when I finish a Sonic game and turn off the TV. These characters, these worlds, they don't stop existing. They live on without me. And the next time I come back, they're right there. With a new adventure, new twist, and new ways to utilize these characters that I come back for. That's the basis of episodic storytelling. Like, if someone asks you, hey man, I really want to get into Sonic, where should I start? You don't tell them to play them in order, like they can, but fucking they're not gonna miss anything. Like they put up Sonic 3 like, yo, what the fuck, who's that? Unless it's explicitly a follow-up, episodic stories give you everything you need to know at the start.
Who the fuck is that? Dude! It's Marceline, the Vampire Queen! Oh, thanks, man.
It's why it's so important for everyone to always be in character, because at any moment, some kid can stumble onto Sonic, get a wrong impression, go on the internet and start fighting with some fucking nerd like me. Now I gotta deal with this shit. Adventure Time, Lupin, Seinfeld, Bebop, SpongeBob. It doesn't matter what episode you jump in. An episodic series doesn't rely on its continuity. Now, obviously, we have story arcs over multiple episodes, or the fact that you just get more enjoyment out of being a fan. But for the most part, every story stands on its own.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sonic is like it's like Mario. There's Mario story, like you can jump into almost every Mario game. You can just enjoy it, you know?
Hey, long time no see. How you been? Oh, me? I'm still me. Enough chit chat. We'll catch up on the way. Come on, let's get this party started.
I'm convinced these videos were created for these moments. I need to talk to this man. I am convinced he makes Sonic videos just to show off the editing. This is what he made the video for. What the hell?
God fucking damn, bro, we're here. Finally, I gotta talk about what I think is the perfect structure for a Sonic story. Kisho Tenketsu is described as this mysterious, superior method
you can take
of
notes.
storytelling.
It's not my style. The thing is like, you know, something like this will take a long time. So there's a YouTuber I watch. His name is Lemino, right? And he uploads once a year because his editing is crazy. His videos are super entertaining, but his editing is so crazy. They're so good. But he only uploads like once to twice a year. I'm someone where I can't shut up. I unboxed that thing today. I want my video out like an hour ago. You know what I mean? Like I have that itch. So like I need to, you know what I mean? So my I am completely different. But you gotta have someone like this in the community that just is just like insane with editing and takes their time. I have no patience. There's a reason why I wanted to be an animator in middle school, and I just did not stick with that because I have no patience.
From the East, the structure with no conflict used in literature.
Oh, and I can't draw.
Such as rent a girlfriend. I'll give you my explanation because I don't think any of this shit is helpful. To put it simply, Kisho Tenketsu is the art of the 4-panel comic. Beginning, development, twist, conclusion. That's it. It's not some mythical fucking Eastern way of living. It's a simple rhetorical device they used in poems in ancient China. And since then, we've been using it in comics, movies, and even game design. It's literally how they make Mario games. You get a power-up, you learn how it works, then there's a twist, and you finish the level with it. It's amazing how intuitive it is. So you can imagine how fun it would be to write a story using this as a structure. So, how? You don't need a guidebook for this intro. Just drop me into the world. Whatever's going on, it doesn't matter.
Bro.
It's especially easy with Sonic since most of the time it's his perspective and he's really charming and cool. There's always something to chew on with any conflict that he faces. And yes, there is conflict, obviously. Sonic still has battle shown in DNA. Most of the shit is conflict. It's just that the conflict doesn't drive the story. The planet breaks in Unleash, and that's a conflict Sonic deals with. But that's just the plot. It's not what the...
Silvernick, thank you so much for the $20. Happy holidays, everyone. Hope you're doing great, and hope you are all ready for the new year. Keep up the great work, Sam, and happy holidays to you. Still waiting on that Poppy Playtime playthrough. Still mad at that. I'm sorry. People wanted Amanda the Adventure instead. We will eventually do Poppy's Playtime. We will eventually. I'll have to at some point. But... yeah, no, Silvernick, I really appreciate it. Again, happy holidays and happy new year to you as well. And dude, I'm excited for the new year, bro. I have a lot planned for next year. I have an update video that I'll be filming soon, so you guys can look forward to that. But yo, hard spam the chat for Silvernick, man. Hard spam in the chat. That's a very generous donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, this editing is crazy from Al the Boy. He is freaking goated at it. In fact, am I not subscribed to him? Let's change that. There we go.
The story is about, so the game doesn't treat it as this big emotional thing. Instead, it shifts its focus to Chip and his story because he is the emotional anchor of this whole thing. Me wanting to explore the themes completely hinges on me being invested in whatever setting
How
you put.
How did he... How did you mask the fur? What?
Me wanting to explore the themes completely hinges on me being invested in whatever setting you put me in. So first impressions, vibes, tone, intrigue, it's really important for the opening scene to be impactful, emotionally or otherwise. Because what follows key is where most of the story happens, and it is not exciting at all. It just consists of you taking in the world, using whatever the plot is to explore both the setting and the characters. It's one of the reasons why Sonic X is really fucking boring, because as a show, it can afford to take its time before everything goes crazy. But almost the entirety of Season 1 is a slice of life anime. You know, every story technically is, it's just that Sonic's life is really exciting.
We forgot. Oh, what about Mario Marathon? Yeah, we're doing that next year too.
You know how they say Ghibli movies don't have plots? Like nothing happens?
Yeah, Totoro sucks. I think that's boring as shit.
Not my goat! Not my goal. I really think if you're actively looking for the thing to happen, you're not gonna see it, because...
How long is this video? Jesus Christ!
Is it boring? Maybe, but before I know it, oh shit, I'm crying over trees again. What? This is terrible writing advice, but it really is just vibes and feelings and shit. Everything goes as you'd expect. Nothing even really changes. You just spend time in this world as it is and was before you got here.
18 minutes is long to you?
Is about
well, for sending stuff for quote tweets, one, yes, but I stack around watching it. But with this amount of editing in 18 minutes, see how long it probably took him to edit this? It could have taken a month.
Sonic bitching a meeting with the president so he can take his friend to this island she really wants to see, but can't. That's the whole episode. And it ends with Sonic watching as her father decides to make more time for her. Like a guardian angel. Right when you need him the most. Essentially, it's 06. Another story where nothing happens. Thematically speaking, it's about Sonic helping this girl with a burden bestowed upon her, all the while moving through this much more exciting plot, because 06 is not about Mephiles, it's not about time travel or the world ending. It's about Elise learning to let go, to not be a slave to her responsibilities as a princess, and to be free. That freedom, that's Sonic. He's the literal personification of the theme, as he often is. It's admittedly very fucking funny how different Sonic's story is.
Guys, oh my god, breaking news. Somebody leaked the trailer for Sonic Frontiers 2. I can't believe it. Somebody leaked the trailer for Sonic Frontiers 2. What are you yapping about, bro? What are you talking about?
From Shadow and Silver, because it focuses on this one girl's personal struggles where all the cool shit's going on in the background, but in essence, that's the point. The better half of the story is spent on making you invested in these characters, laying the groundwork for what's to come.
Sega's hosting a Yakuza Direct? I didn't know that. What the heck? They are?
10 is what we remember Sonic stories by. Think of Metal Sonic and Heroes, Gerald's plan being revealed in SA2. Something that shakes up the narrative to the point where everything before it just seems pointless. But it's not. Because the whole point of 10 is to test your emotional connection to the characters by turning everything you know upside down. The harmony you established, every foreshadowing, every bomb you planted and shown blows up. And not necessarily in a form of a plot twist. It can be
what
as
leak?
simple
What
as
are y'all
revealing
talking? What leak? There, I guarantee you, if you just spam my chat for no reason. Sonic Frontiers 2. There's nothing.
Thing that puts everything you went through to a new perspective. That's why I don't like calling it a twist. I prefer chaos.
These are the moments. I'm telling you right now, these transition moments are why he makes these videos. I guarantee it, bro.
All bark and no bite.
Sonic Adventure's whole marketing revolves around this one sequence, and it doesn't even happen until after every campaign is already finished. Like, you see the fucking credits roll, and then the game hits you in the head with the biggest thing it has to offer. The very fact that there's even a story after the credits roll is kind of a twist. You notice how a lot of Sonic games end more than once? It's the whole thing with the final story. Yeah, you're finished with your little hoverboard tournament.
Fucking aliens.
You thought you beat Eggman's evil plan. That's sweet.
Execution via firing squad.
Fuck it, we killed Sonic. Now generational trauma has manifested itself in the form of a sun god. Attack on Titan has like 6 cities. You spend an entire campaign basically vibing, then shit hits the fan. The funny thing is, foreshadowing isn't even necessary. It can be some dumb shit, and if you're good enough, the audience just rolls with it because it's fun and cool. You can even you can write this part first and then work backwards to make it airtight. It's fucking.
Bro, what? Are you? Who just did the Sopranos donation, bro? Tony Soprano just donated. It says, "Hey Sam, my son AJ is a huge fan of your work. I don't know nothing about hedgehogs. He just thinks your Sonic streams are lit. Good day, sir." Tony Sopranos, I really appreciate it, man. Did you see but the question is though, Tony, did you see his face when he pulled out the GAT? Did you see his face? That was crazy. Tony, thank you. Thank you for the donation, Tony. Thank you.
Fucking awesome.
Fucking goofy. What the
Ketsu
hell?
is the aftermath of the twist and how the characters deal with it. Now, it doesn't have to be some big ass climax. The thing is, this is Sonic the Hedgehog, baby.
Ow! Stop with this is crazy. He's gonna do something nutty. I know he is. And there it is.
Don't forget the hard.
Did you see? Okay. All right, dude. Like, come on.
Don't forget the heart though, okay? Underneath all this cool shit is a deconstruction of our themes, just like any good shonen. Sonic Adventure wouldn't hit nearly as hard if we didn't actually witness why Chaos was so pissed off in the first place. A lot of these bittersweet resolutions work because of how well their setup and subversions were. It's why even though Shadow came back, his death still hits, because the game is dedicated to show him off as much as possible before resolving it with him. Now compare him to like Sage, who the game just expects you to have an emotional attachment to just because she's cool, and then she dies, and I'm like, damn bro, I barely know this kid. It's like going to a random guy's funeral. Like, is it sad? Fuck, I guess. Going back to the storybooks, different approaches, both are still bittersweet. Secret Rings barely has an ending, and it's fucking sick. I keep going back to these games because they're the most literal presentation of a Sonic story, because he literally falls out of the fucking sky into this pre-existing conflict. He is the inciting incident. The plot doesn't happen to him, he happens to it.
Someone leaked a teaser for Sonic Adventure 3. Shadow 0627. What are you talking about, bro? What are you yapping about? You just came in here, talk about Frontiers 2 and this now? What are you doing, bro?
And so, the legendary blue hedgehog, having saved the world of the Arabian Nights, ran endlessly until he found his way back into his own world. Along the way, he had many adventures. But those are stories for another time.
Yeah, we beat the bad guy, but we still have shit to deal with. Not everything is fixed like that. And that's okay. We tried our best, and that's all that matters. This world will go on even after we stop watching, just like how it existed before we came into it.
I do respect Sonic as a static character, but I honestly prefer his more flawed portrayal in certain Western adaptations like Sad AM. Is that weird? No. I mean, they have so many adaptations of Sonic, it's not weird for you to like a certain one, you know what I mean? No, it's not weird. I think it comes down to what you grew up on, you know what I mean? There's so many Sad AM fans in the community. That's not weird.
That realism I talked about again. Because you don't often get closure for things, but you know it's gonna be okay. You've done it before. What's another challenge? Don't worry about it. You've lived so far.
Wait, it's ending. Oh,
right?
He's talking to me. I didn't know it was ending on. Dude, freaking, let's show him some love, guys. What an amazing video. This dude freaking cooked. I put the link in the chat. That's insane, man. I can't imagine how long it's taken for him to work. Yeah, dude. I mean, there you go. Like 11 months ago. Like it's insane. Just how dude's really good at editing, man. His editing is incredible. It's crazy. Truly. So wait, hold on. You were saying there is a direct happening right now? Let me see here. Oh.
Enjoy 2 brand new experiences. First, Life at Morning Glory.
Okay, hello. What the hell happened? Can you hear me? What the fuck? Hi! I don't know what happened, man. I'm happy the stream, we didn't have to make a new stream. I don't know what happened. Suddenly, my entire PC froze. The moment I hovered over the video on Google. I turned off hardware acceleration on Google. I don't know if maybe for some reason it caused it. Point is, my PC clearly froze and blue screened. I don't know what happened. The direct is over though, so we're gonna watch it now. It was only 6 minutes. That's crazy.
Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties Direct. In the new Yakuza game, 2 men and their stories intertwine, raising the curtains on a heated showdown. In Yakuza Kiwami 3, enjoy 2 brand new experiences. First,
oh, by the way, so where's the line, by the way, Sonic and Mary Poppins? Sonic and Mary Poppins, where's the line? That's a good point.
Glory.
I don't know.
Kiryu and Haruka run an orphanage in Okinawa.
Watch it freeze again? It shouldn't. I turned off hardware acceleration. I don't know why it did that. Sometimes it does that. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna have to figure that out. My PC, here's the thing. My PC, I need to upgrade my PC. It's definitely starting to show its age. The problem is with the price of everything right now, I just don't know if it's a good time, you know? It's gonna be expensive. And I have to move soon, so.
Today is my chore day. Yep. Easy.
Really are smart.
Beautiful turn. Bring it! This'll help.
You're the best.
Family time events are based on each child's growth. Just how will Kiryu guide them as he father figures it out? Kiryu's parenting skills will be put to the test.
I know you can do it.
Experience life at Morning Glory and aim to be the world's best dad.
I'm excited to try it. This is weird because I didn't even play Yakuza 2, so... Or Kiwami 2, I mean, so I'm confused
After witnessing
a
the
bit.
tyranny of a massive biker gang, Kiryu assists the local Ryukyu Gal gang.
Thanks a bunch, old man.
Kiryu-san,
Please, I'm begging you.
I have Windows 11.
Help us out for a little while.
Huh? Recruit allies and assemble the baddies in your gang.
The
You can
whatties?
also customize your uniforms
baddies?
and bikes and purchase weapons to use in battle, all to power up your gang. Build the ultimate crew and keep the peace in Okinawa. Yakuza Kiwami 3 also delivers the most exhilarating and over-the-top brawling battles yet.
By the way, I'm sorry. Do you guys hear that background noise? Do you hear that? I just want to make sure. Is that getting picked up on the mic? No? Okay, sorry. It's just, there's people moving upstairs, so... I don't know if it's, like, coming through too much. I have to increase the, a little bit. Okay, sorry. I don't know if I have to increase the sound suppression.
And newly added in this game is the Ryukyu style. Inspired by traditional Okinawan martial arts, Ryukyu style is a masterclass in technical fighting. Enhance abilities with upgrades and training.
I'm so sorry. You guys are gonna hate me. Guys, that is the style of karate I learned when I was a kid. I'm not joking. Okinawan style?
And newly added in this game
Reishiru!
is the Ryukyu style.
Or that's how you say it. Ryukyu. They called it Reishiru when I was a kid. I don't know why.
Inspired by traditional Okinawan martial arts.
Yeah, Okinawan! That's the type I learned!
Ryukyu style is a masterclass in technical fighting. Enhance abilities with upgrades and training, and unlock a variety of attacks. Adapt and switch between the two battle styles on the fly. Activate Dragon Boost to power up Kiryu.
I'm so excited to play this now.
End battles with the ultimate strike.
Yeah, Okinawan style is... Bro, hold on. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. I'm wondering if there's any... This is all from when I was a kid. This is all my belts I got over the years. No, it just says what's this Sam on there? This is my level 1 black belt. I don't know, is there like a labeling on any of these that like... I don't know if it does. Any of these? I don't know if... Like this? I don't know. I need to find like my jersey. That's crazy though, man. That's crazy.
Finisher.
Bronze medal. Okay, first off, I worked hard. I had 2 medals, and that, for your information, that was a very high silver in there. Okay, it wasn't all bronze. Relax. Okay. Damn.
Features 2 immersive modes. First is Conda damage control.
Yeah, small something, nothing big. Got a favor to ask you.
What favor?
Well, I was wondering if you could maybe help a brother out, you know, boost my rep.
This is a rather tall order, but very well. I'll do what I can to help.
Yoshitaka Mine is approached by his captain, Conda, and asked to help boost his image. By completing various tasks and missions, you can bolster Conda's reputation. Dive deeper into Mine's relationship with Conda and experience a variety of moving sub-stories.
What else, moron? We're brothers. For life.
I really am about to beat you all
Two
up.
of us will take over the Tojo clan. Easy.
Also in Dark Ties is the Hell's Arena Fight Club. Where
So
you
are
fight
these
with speed,
are these all new additions to the game that were not in the original? I need to ask Patrick this stuff. I assume this is all new stuff to the game.
and strategy. In this underground coliseum where madness and desire intertwine, a life or death blood sport begins. The biggest highlight of the arena is its survival battle.
The hell?
Survival hell.
How's this?
Interesting. Kenny's calling me. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, is your computer working?
Yes, it is. You're on speaker.
Oh, cool. Okay. Did you get your limited run box yet?
I did.
You did? Okay. Well, I think mine's pretty cool because the shadow figure,
Yeah.
it's not only a figure, a very beautifully painted figure, but also it's a rattle. There's like 2 pieces of plastic that are stuck in the head of mine, and when you shake it, it rattles.
You've got to be
I wish
kidding
I
me.
could pick up the sound inside of the figure. But it rattles like a baby rattle.
Send me video of it, and I'm going to put it in my video for tomorrow.
Cool. Okay, goodbye.
Send me a video of that. I'm going to put it in my video.
All right, bye.
Bye. Jesus Christ.
Suppose it's worth a try.
Survive this twisted game with your strength alone. In Dark Ties, Mine's fighting style is sleek and stylish.
Looks
Mine
cool.
can leap off enemies with acrobatic attacks.
I'm excited, man. Seeing Yakuza games this good looking is insane to me.
Unleash Mine's inner darkness
I'm so used to the
trigger his dark
Yakuza 0
awakening.
and Kiwami
Awaken
1.
the darkness inside to annihilate powerful enemies. The story takes place in Kamurocho, Tokyo, and downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa, created in incredible detail. Downtown Ryukyu, unique to Yakuza Kiwami 3, captures Okinawa's distinctive atmosphere. Enjoy a more beautiful and vivid Okinawa, brought to life by her people and their stories. And in the city, not only can you enjoy classic minigames like karaoke and bowling, you can customize your cell phone, and change your outfit.
Like this.
The town's packed with many charming activities. A legend is reborn, and a new legacy begins. Enjoy.
Bro, I'm laughing. They made an entire Nintendo Direct sound for this game. Even the freaking narrator sounds like, by the way, crazy frame. The narrator sounds like... Wait, what? You guys think you saw Sonic? Oh, I didn't even notice that on the top left.
Charming
It's just so funny, man. It sounds like the Nintendo Direct guy.
A legend is reborn, and a new legacy begins. Enjoy a reimagined Yakuza 3. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties.
Can I be honest?
Pre-order bonus, Ichiban Kasuga will join the UQ Gal Gang. There's also loads of content in the Digital Deluxe Edition. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2 are also on sale now.
So, can I be honest? I feel like Sega would do very well if they were to consolidate their games into a Sega Central. Rather than a Sonic Central, they had a Sega Central every few months where they show stuff from Sonic, Yakuza, Persona, all their other IPs. It'd be cool. They have enough now. I think they have enough to do that. They should do that. Interesting though. So they really you know, the game, like, it's crazy how much better the game looks graphically, because I'm so used to Yakuza 0 in Kiwami 1. I'm just not used to how good the game looks like that, you know? Let's finish quotes. It's ironic. We are an hour and 20 minutes into this stream, brother. You still want me to look at quote tweets? This is crazy. All right, hold on. Brother. What's this? What? They used to do something similar called Sega Fest back in 2017 and 2019, the time when they announced the Genesis Mini. Interesting. Sega Fest. That name has no alliteration. So what is this? What the hell? How old is this? 8 hours ago. What? Doesn't look bad. What a weird thing to say. Just say it looks amazing, bro. Doesn't look bad? What the fuck? This is insane. What am I looking at? This is like the OVA right now. Except big as Sonic, and Sonic as Tails.
Oh. Sorry about that. You alright there?
That
What?
was you? You scared me. Warn me next time you do that, Hurricane Boy.
You got it. Also, do you know where the nearest city is?
Sure thing. It's that way.
Thanks!
So, this is like a whole movie. Oh, it's not, but it feels like an. This is crazy.
What are these? They're all over the place. What? They have rope.
This is insane.
Spots here?
It looks so. This looks
Place is
so
full of all
good.
sorts of surprises.
This dude's insanely talented. An explorer travels around the world, decides to rest on a new island not marked on the map. However, he is not prepared for the surprises he will face. Dude. Mega Mundo. This dude's talented as hell.
Who is this guy? He's really good.
What the? This island's not even on the map. Where in the world am I? Whoa! Look at the size of that thing!
The voice is really good too. Dude, I want to see a whole TV show like this.
Creatures are so unique. I've never seen anything like them.
Oh my god, this animation! This is ridiculous! Oh my god, it's so good!
I think I'll stay here for a while.
Yeah, okay. Show some love right now in the chat. I'm posting the link. I may have fucked up the link actually. Hold on, wait. I'm posting the link. Show some love on that. What an insane video. That was incredible. Mega Mundo. This dude is talented as hell. So oh my god. So this is Sonic Emerald Episode 1. Wow. I think I have seen one of these before. But yeah, wow. That was incredible. That was legitimately incredible. Yeah, we know Nights is coming. Listen to this banger of a soundtrack. Sonic Hysteria. Whoa. This sounds like it's a long-lost Sonic CD song. For real. The hell? What was that? Dude, is my computer gonna die again? That just scared the hell out of me. Wow. It sounds really good, man. That sounds amazing. And I think I've seen this person's stuff before. They made a lot of remixes before. I think I've heard. Oh my god, I have seen this guy's stuff before. Man, this guy's been around forever. This guy and this guy also too makes really good remixes. I don't know if this guy still does, but yeah, no, it's incredible. That is incredible. Damn. Jeez. What's this? Ricky Roll, thank you for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it. Ricky Rollo, thank you so much for that, man. Again, appreciate you, dude. Let's get a heart spam in the chat for Ricky Rollo. This is crazy good, dude. Oh my god. Whew. This guy knows how to cook. That's all I gotta say. It's been a year. Wait, what? Was that not even new? This is from 3 years ago, brother. Literally. Did you see this DYKG video? Did you know gaming video? Yeah, I did. For Sonic villains.
Did you know? Even though Chaos didn't appear until Sonic Adventure, the character may have been alluded to almost 5 years earlier. In Sonic the Hedgehog 3's Japanese...
If you're doing song requests, you should listen to the Chalk Eater Crushing 30s. It's really good. Crushing 30s. Chalk Eaters Crushing 30s. Okay, I'll have to look into that, Jeremy. Thank you.
His game manual, it stated that Knuckles mistook the Death Egg for the literal egg of a legendary dragon. It was foretold on the Master Emerald's altar, presumably through images or hieroglyphs on the walls, that this dragon would emerge and destroy the world. Interestingly, the Lost World area in Sonic Adventure also has a mural of perfect chaos causing destruction. While Chaos is the guardian god of the Chao and a mutated Chao himself, this is never outright stated in Sonic Adventure. However, the original Japanese game had stronger hints of Chaos's ties to the Chao.
This is what I mean when I see a Sonic Adventure, like when I see a remake of it for Adventure, I want them to dig into the story more, bro.
Japanese game, Chaos can be heard making Chao sounds after he first appears in one of Takal's flashbacks. In the international version, the sounds were removed. Although never confirmed, it's speculated that Dr. Eggman's name was inspired by the Beatles song I Am the Walrus. The song features the lyrics, I am the Eggman, they are the Eggmen. I am the Walrus, goo goo gajoo. Eggman's theme from Sonic Adventure 2 even references I Am the Walrus with the line, I am the Eggman, it's what I am. In Sonic Rivals, Eggman Nega mentions that he's Eggman's descendant. However, Sonic Rush had previously framed the two Eggmans as counterparts from different dimensions. Many consider this as one of the most substantial continuity errors in the series, alongside how Blaze was said to be from the future in Sonic 06. How Nega managed to come back after being transformed into a card in Sonic Rivals is also unexplained in both Rivals 2 and Sonic Rush Adventure. Sonic Rivals 2's Metal Sonic 3.0 was made by Dr. Eggman Nega as an improved version of Metal Sonic. The character's design appears to just be Metal Sonic's leather costume from Sonic Rivals, but with a painted head. The two characters are so similar in appearance that American toy company Jazzwares plan to add Metal Sonic 3.0 to their Sonic toy range by reusing their existing Metal Sonic molds. However, Sega refused Jazzwares' request. Metal Sonic debuted in Sonic CD, which was developed in Japan while the majority of Sonic Team went to the United States to make Sonic 2. For the development of Sonic CD, designer Kazuyuki Hoshino was tasked with creating a pair of new characters to help flesh out Sonic's world. These characters were Amy Rose and Metal Sonic. Interestingly, work on a mechanical version of Sonic had already been worked on for Sonic 2. While it may be possible that Hoshino knew about Sonic 2's Mecha Sonic, which is an entirely different character, his design had a completely different and sleeker look. Hoshino's creation fit in with the world of Sonic so well that Metal Sonic would ultimately become an adversary to Sonic on the same level as Eggman. As a testament to Metal Sonic's impact on Sonic fans, one of the earliest ROM hacks ever made was a hack that replaced Sonic's sprite art with that of Metal Sonic. Although we've mentioned in the past how E105 Zeta's lower half contains several Sega Dreamcast consoles, what's also interesting is that Zeta is the fifth unit in Eggman's E100 series, and the Dreamcast was Sega's fifth major home console. Additionally, E101 Beta, Eggman's first non-prototype E100 robot, had a revision called E101 Mark II. This parallels Sega's first major home console, the SG-1000, which also had a revision commonly referred to as the Mark II. Eggman's aide Orbot didn't get an official name until Sonic Colors, as he was never
How do they... Dude, this is just like everywhere.
mentioned by name before this.
They go everywhere with, with their
the character's
videos.
frequent use of the word ergo.
We're jumping around like
in
crazy.
the Sonic Unleashed game script given to Archie Comics writer Ian Flynn, he was supposedly named SA-55. This early name is leet speak for sass, which refers to his overall sassy behavior.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
Comics, Qbot is also given the serial number IDI-07, meaning idiot in leet speak.
I like that. That's kind of cool.
These aren't the only villainous Eggman robots with an interesting history. Sonic Mania director Christian Whitehead came up with the hard-boiled heavies while imagining Eggman entering a state of depression after the events of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles. Whitehead envisioned Eggman at home, lounging around in his pajamas. During this time, the abandoned Egg Robos would go a little mad, resulting in the events of Sonic Mania. In many of Sonic Mania's game files, the Heavy Magician is referred to as Heavy Mystic. Additionally, Sonic Mania programmer Simon Thomley accidentally called the character Heavy Mystic instead of Heavy Magician during a livestream. This seems to indicate that the character's name was changed from Heavy Mystic to Magician some point during production. The Heavies also have a few audio Easter eggs. The Heavy Shinobi uses sound effects from Sega's The Revenge of Shinobi on Genesis. And the Heavy Rider uses sounds from Sonic Spinball. The sound effect that plays when Heavy Magician emerges from their box's fang, bean, or bark was originally used as an effect for losing rings in 8-bit Sonic titles. This is likely a reference to the game Fang first appeared in, Sonic Triple Trouble for the Game Gear. Fang was also planned to appear as a boss in the cancelled Saturn game, Sonic Extreme. In several magazine screenshots, Fang was shown to be unusually large compared to Sonic, as was Metal Sonic. Because the game was cancelled, Fang never made his appearance. In the early stages of Sonic Heroes,
I knew about Fang being in the game. I did not know about Metal Sonic.
Fang was shown to be unusually large compared to Sonic, as was Metal Sonic.
Yeah, I didn't know about Metal Sonic. I didn't know about this screenshot. Interesting. Man, what I would give to have a ROM of Extreme. I feel like one day somebody will release it.
Because the game was cancelled, Fang never made his appearance. In the early stages of Sonic Heroes, Fang was also planned to appear.
Oh, Jesus, dude, your boy Grunty with a $30 donation. You're crazy! He donated $30 via PayPal. Says, yo, just want to wish you a great Christmas or holiday or whatever you celebrate. I celebrate Christmas, but thank you so much. No funky jokes or anything. Generally, just wish the best for you, your family, your puppers, and your partner in crime, who definitely downloaded those Photoshop files. Yo, boy Grunty, you are spitting, bro. You are spitting. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. That's insane. 30 freaking spankaroos. That's a lot, buddy. Thank you so much for the generosity. Let's get a heart family chat for your boy Grunty. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you and your family do well as well. Happy Christmas or holidays, whatever you guys celebrate as well, dude. Thank you so much, your boy Grunty. That's super generous of you, man. You've been seriously, your boy Grunty, you've been a big supporter of the channel for years now, dude. So I really do appreciate you and how much you support me, man. Thank you so much.
As a playable character, he would have been on a team with Bean and Bark. Sonic Unleashed maybe also has an obscure reference within it. Dark Gaia may be inspired by the second form of the final boss in the Super Nintendo game Terranigma, which is also named Dark Gaia. Both foes have snake-like bodies, wide heads, and an aura emanating from their back. This reference would likely have been lost on many North American fans, as Terranigma only released in Japan and PAL regions. Did you also know that Sonic 06 is a glitchy mess? To see how broken the game really is, check out our video on Sonic glitches.
No! I didn't know that. I did not know that. Awesome. Hey, Sam, no idea why, but this thumbnail legit makes me giggle. We're all happy to hear that, man. I probably can't play this on stream because it will result in a copyright and then I have to fight it. It's weird.
What are you so happy about? Bro, you won't believe it. I found a sky bison and I sold it to Boss Scene Safe for a load of cash. What? I didn't even get to the best part. It was in the middle of the desert next to the library tower, protected by a blind girl. It was like the easiest steal in the world. Was she an earthbender? Yeah, how'd you know that? She wasn't used to sand, so she wasn't very good, but yeah. Let me ask you something. Sky bison haven't been seen in over 100 years. And then we hear about one, and they are always with one other person. Who's that other person? Yeah, you stupid prick. You stole the Avatar Sky Bison. But they're like the bringers of peace, right? Every single Avatar has killed people. Every single one of them. But he's an air nomad. They're dedicated to a life of nonviolence, right? Yeah, but this one doesn't quite understand the idea of blunt force trauma and drowning. Did you do anything to this Sky Bison? I might have muzzled him.
Oh, you're dead. That was a good video. Wow, that's funny. That's funny.
What are you so happy about?
Man, Sonic music in the 90s was weird. Now hold on, I'm not talking about Labyrinth Zone. Really, the unabridged title of this
I heard
video
about
should
this.
Be, hey, everybody, physically
dude, you did not just send me dude, you guys, I need your guys' brains to start working a little bit. I'm not watching a 50-minute video, brother. You're crazy. You're insane. I'm sure it's good though. Al the Boy Glazing, I know, but you need to watch this one too. What's this one? sends me a 40-minute video.
World chooses to become my enemy.
Oh, the boy is goated though.
Always have.
You know what's funny? I actually think I did watch this one. I think I did watch this one before though.
Nothing can stop you now. No ghost will bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win.
What the fuck? Sorry. Oh yeah, those. You automatically think of metal.
I did watch this one. Interesting. I did watch that one though. Very good video. Watch this, please. Oh, brother. Dude, are we watching? Is that the stream today? Are we watching video essays?
Char and the Razor Jinn.
We might have to be.
Char is a genie from the 1001 Arabian Nights.
I think that's what we're doing today.
Started to make the text in the book disappear to rewrite it in his image. Shara didn't want that to happen, so she shrieked Sonic. Sonic agreed, and thus was contracted her master. He and Shara went into the book to confront Razor Jinn, who promptly shot Sonic in the chest with the Flame of Judgment, a curse that drains the host's life force. He'll remove it if Sonic goes and collects the 7 world rings, the 7 hearts that bind the Arabian Nights together. Shara reveals that Razor Jinn was once the genie of the lamp from Aladdin, but turned evil after getting tired of everyone's greedy wishes. Instead of removing the Flame of Judgment, Eraser reveals he must sacrifice the world rings collectively.
Did you just send me a video explaining Sonic and the Secret Rings?
Shara steps in and takes the shot. As Shara dies in his arms, Sonic makes one final wish, things to go back for the way they were, the strange relic turning into an oil lamp. Without the proper sacrifice, Eraser becomes Alf Lila Lila, a giant demon. Sonic manages to grab 3 of the world rings, which turns him into Darkspine Sonic. After defeating him, Sonic forces Eraser to undo everything and go back into his lamp. Shara is brought back, and the two are left figuring out how to get Sonic home. Who the heck are Shara and Eraser?
Thank you. I didn't know any of that. That was a lie. I knew everything. A technical showcase. Quantum collision? Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh, dear God. Wait. Hold on, bro. There's no way. Hold on. I need to confirm something. Quantum collision? Brother.
Hello, Procrastinator. Sam.
2019. Is this the same quantum collision? You're a little too talented, my friend. Has this person been working on this project for this many years? Oh my God, it is the... Dear God.
Working on a Sonic fan game dubbed. And this Sonic game we are playing today is called Sonic Quantum Collision. They've been sending me some things on Discord over the last couple months, like showing, you know, their...
They're still working on this shit? This is insane! Dear God. Bro didn't have gray hairs back then. Yeah, let's ban Mario Wii from the chat. Bro, dude's working on his freaking filters right now. That sound hurts me. Most Sonic fan games would have got abandoned long ago by now. A hub world? Or is this a level? So we're going 3D now? I need to play this right now, bro. I need to play this tomorrow. I need to play this yesterday, but this looks insane. And this music, and compare it to where it was. Compare it to where it was 6 years ago. Let's compare. You ready, chat? Let's compare. Have the drop dash just like that. Well, I mean, there we go. You have the drop dash. And if you guys notice, from what I can tell from this game thus far, is that this takes heavy inspiration from the classic games, but also Sonic Advanced. And I absolutely love that, because I loved Sonic Advanced. So, you can do the spin dash, like so. Oh, and he kind of... Brother, please stop doing that. Bends down when he does that, so it's just like the Advanced games, which I really like. You can't do the super peel out, which is absolutely fine. And now we can look at this enemy. I love this. The crab meats have a mustache. That is super funny to me. And yeah, definitely the sprite quality. Austin says, "Hey Sam, hope you have a happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Congratulations on your continued." Thank you so much, Austin. Really appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you for the donation as well. Detailed and definitely smooth, like a smooth. It looks like a smooth 60 frames, if I'm not mistaken. It's very nice, and the music too is really good too. And there's also something. Whoa! Okay, you can you can destroy the spikes. I did not know you could do that. That is looks very retro, but it looks cool regardless. On top, it looks like you guys. This was in 2019, dude. This was in 2019. You can see he's starting to malfunction a bit there. And my God. What the heck? Wow, you got Tails here? This is crazy.
Knuckles!
Definitely 3D in moderation, I think, is best. This is definitely like a playtest, you could tell. I think the 3D effect is cool, but in moderation for sure. Because I still like the 2D sprites. Wow, the depth play is really cool, though. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I had no idea this was still going on. How is this still going on? Rainy Ruins. Is that the level I played? Rainy Ruins? Let me check it. Hold on. Alright. Here we go. So here is Aquiline Aqueduct. The first act. Okay. I'm shocked. I can't believe this is still a thing, dude. They still got that moveset from Advance. That's cool. Wow. Wow, this project completely changed. It really did completely change. Did I just see the Saturn logo? I'm shocked, dude. I can't believe this is still a thing, man.
Oh, yeah, you want some? You want some? Bam! Oh, you want some too? You want some too? I can do this all day.
Excuse me, can I just get a... Oh, okay. I'll come back later.
Easy. Were these a good deal? Uh-huh. Do I need them? No. Wait, it's Saturday?
You just sent me the most random video ever, Stoney. You got another remix? What do we got? Planet Wisp remix from 13 years ago! Brother, some of you guys were like not even around. Brother, get out of here. This sounds good. Another Did You Know gaming video? From who? Who narrated this one?
Did you know?
Despite
Did you
being
know?
longtime rivals with Nintendo, Sega drew inspiration from multiple Nintendo games while developing Sonic Adventure. Sonic
course they
Adventure's
did.
director Takashi Iizuka once told IGN.com that Super Mario 64 was one of his favorite games of all time. But despite Iizuka's love for this Nintendo 64 classic, he also saw a significant flaw in the game's design. We recently translated a 2016 Japanese Famitsu interview into English where Iizuka states, Super Mario 64 came before us as a 3D action game, but I remember not understanding where I was supposed to go the first time I played it. The old Sonic games were designed so you could get to the goal by just pressing left or right, so with Sonic Adventure, we didn't want it to be the kind of game where you don't know where to go. That thought process was what gave birth to the system that points the camera in the direction you're supposed to go. Mainline 2D Sonic games have always had the player hold one direction to move forward, so if the 3D camera in Sonic Adventure always leaned towards where the player should be going, players could simply hold up to cover ground. This would mimic the progression of 2D Sonic titles and intuitively bring
I like how somebody just commented Iizuka's skill issue. It's nowadays you can look at this and completely think, yeah, skill issue, because like no one really had that problem. You know what I mean? Like Mario 64 is aged well. You know what I mean? It's that was just an issue with early 3D platformers in general. You know what I mean?
Series gameplay into the third dimension.
Like some people
having
were
the camera
confused
move
by
this
that
way also
when
meant
it
Sonic
went to
Team
3D.
could create complex 3D levels without having to worry about the players getting lost. Iizuka would go on to tell Retro Gamer magazine, after thinking up this camera system, we tried it out on Speed Highway and found it was successful. It's interesting that Nintendo would ultimately integrate a similar camera system in future 3D Super Mario titles after the release of Sonic Adventure. Some might even expect the first true 3D Sonic game to take...
Okay, now let's slow our roll there. Like Crash Bandicoot did the same thing, so we can't say it was because of Sonic.
Cues from the first 3D Mario game, but what about that other Nintendo game that inspired Sonic Adventure's development? Just like that of an action RPG, Sonic Team wanted to include locations where the player could talk to NPCs to get information, or acquire new power-ups, or even just explore and become captivated by. They called these places adventure fields. Takashi Iizuka explained to Retro Gamer that he wanted to make these adventure fields have places in them that were only accessible after acquiring some sort of new power or ability, and even went on to say, I was probably inspired in some way through the Legend of Zelda series that I loved so much. One aspect of Sonic Adventure that's beloved by most fans is its music, and it's evident that Adventure's lead composer, Jun Sanue, went to great lengths to make sure the music stood the test of time. During an interview in 2017, Sanue stated that he'd actually scrapped 8 different main themes for the game.
Dude, it's amazing how many different ways I've heard people say Jun Sanue's name. Jun Sanue. I've heard people say Jun Sano. And like
before he'd finally come up with the iconic
ways.
track, Open Your Heart. And it was also the sound and feel of the track that came first, with the lyrics becoming almost totally different over time. But the music and culture behind it had been impacting Sonic Adventure's identity long before Open Your Heart had even been conceived. In the mid-90s, Sonic Team shifted focus and developed a few non-Sonic titles such as Nights into Dreams and Burning Rangers. And as a result of no new mainline Sonic games being released, the team realized Sonic's popularity had dropped. They even felt that the public perception of Sonic had shifted to the point where the character felt safe and ordinary. At the same time, some members of Sonic Team had noticed that games like Space Invaders and Pac-Man were becoming popular again within the counterculture, and were being used prominently in urban fashion and indie music. Sonic Adventure's art director, Kazuyuki Hoshino, told Retro Gamer, "It made us jealous, and we wanted Sonic to also become popular with this edge of subculture, or at least have some cool t-shirts being made with Sonic on them. So we all got together to try and find this new graphic style for Sonic." What it boiled down to was a graphic style and pose that was more aware of the fashion trends.
What he's talking about is what they invented for Sonic is something called sauce. Okay, the sauce is what they implemented in the character and his design, and this sauce would slowly go away over time.
Artwork was a good fit for the club music I was really into at the time. When Hoshino says, "We all got together to try and find this new graphic style for Sonic," he's referring to a contest that was held within Sega. Sega's early attempts at putting Sonic in a 3D world all used designs similar to his 16-bit appearance. But this caused a problem. Sonic's head would obscure his body and limbs from various angles. It was clear to the team that Sonic's design had to be reworked for Sonic Adventure, and the solution seemed to come from the artwork of Satoshi Akano. Okano isn't well known in the industry, but he played a pivotal role in reworking Sonic's design, and sadly his contribution has gone largely ignored. The story goes that Sonic team lead Yuji Naka came across Satoshi Okano's Sonic Jam art, and was so inspired by it that Naka decided to hold a contest among Sega's artists to find a new look for Sonic. Okano took part, but it was Sega artist Yuji Uekawa who would win the contest to create the final Sonic redesigns for Adventure, which were somewhat inspired by graffiti art. However, it seems Okano may have had a bigger hand in Sonic's redesign than you might have guessed. In April 2020, Okano told researcher Sean Aitchison, "Before New Sonic, I had drawn an illustration of Sonic, and Yuji Uekawa finished it. Because of that, the initial New Sonic illustrations were a two-person effort. This is something very few Sega employees know about." Okano would go on to create the Japanese cover art for Sonic 3D Blast on the Saturn, and serve as a character designer for Samba de Amigo. However, yet again, Yuji Uekawa would receive sole credit as character designer on Samba de Amigo. Okano says he has no ill will towards Uekawa or anyone else at Sega, and good for him. But we have to point out how it's kind of messed up that a significant contribution to both games has been ignored, and we're happy to shine a light on it. But back to Adventure's development. The team took it upon themselves to make a new Sonic game that fans would feel was worth the wait. They first set out to create Sonic Adventure on the Sega Saturn, as it was Sega's main platform at the time, but the team found the system lacked the power to implement their ideas in 3D. This is when Sonic Team heard rumblings of Sega's next fully 3D console, the Dreamcast. The team even had some requests so they could make Sonic Adventure the way they truly wanted, meaning Sonic Adventure ended up actually influencing the power of the Dreamcast. Takashi Iizuka recalled, "To create a 3D stage where Sonic could run around at high speed, we needed a lot of internal memory on the hardware. Since the Dreamcast was still in the planning stages, we were able to spec out the design for Sonic, and then we were able to put in a request to the hardware team about the required memory we would need in the machine, which really helped us execute on the design of the game. We started developing the game when the hardware was only about 30% complete, so we were constantly trying to imagine what the final spec for the machine might be as we were creating the content. But this also meant the pressure was on for Sonic Team. Sonic Adventure would now be a Dreamcast launch title and needed to showcase what the system could do. To give a sense that the new console's graphics were high spec, the team decided they should aim for a realistic style with Sonic Adventure's graphics. And of course, this would carry on to the game's sequel. However, Sonic Adventure 2 had some not so realistic inspirations. Shiro Maekawa returned to write this game's story and has since stated that he was heavily influenced by anime and manga he had been watching and reading since childhood. One example of how manga and anime impacted Sonic Adventure 2 was given by Maekawa during a 2006 Sonic Channel interview. In the game, we're able to see Shadow and Maria looking at Earth from the space colony. This moment was greatly influenced by the sci-fi romance manga and anime Please Save My Earth. Please Save My Earth focuses on a group of students who realize they all share a collective dream and live out alternate lives within a moon base while dreaming. In both the manga and anime, the characters Shion and Mokurin are seen embracing each other beside a window, with the Earth in full view. It's not surprising Maekawa would reference this scene, considering he puts Please Save My Earth in his top 3 manga of all time. And by some huge coincidence, the actress Yuri Shiratori, who voices Alice in the anime, that's Mokurin's schoolgirl Earthling counterpart and lead of the show, ended up being cast as Maria in the Japanese version of Sonic Adventure 2. Maekawa said it seemed like destiny, but it also seems like he was pushing for Sonic to go into space from the get-go. Early on in the game's production, Maekawa proclaimed in front of all his colleagues, "Sonic will go to space this time, because it's become the 21st century already." At first, everyone was shocked at this choice in story direction, but everyone eventually got on board, leading to the space colony section of the game being made. Interestingly, Maekawa is not a fan of Sonic's character in the 16-bit games, and felt that it didn't fit Sonic at all. So when he got the chance to write the story for Sonic Adventure, he set out to create a version of Sonic that he himself would like. But for Sonic Adventure 2, Maekawa ended up writing his favorite character of the entire franchise, Shadow the Hedgehog. Early on in the game's development, it had already been decided that there would be a black hedgehog character. But other than being cool like Sonic, his personality had not been yet settled on. That was until late one night on the drive home from work, when Shadow crept into Maekawa's mind. Maekawa was mentally going over the scene where Sonic confronts Shadow for the first time, and Sonic blurts out, "I found you, faker." Shadow spoke out in Maekawa's mind for the first time, saying, "Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here." Maekawa grew fond of Shadow and even told Sonic Channel, "There are times when I feel a stronger bond with Shadow than my true relatives. I cannot think of others anymore." One of the most fondly remembered aspects of the Sonic Adventure games are the Chao, and there's quite a few interesting facts relating to these little critters too. There's an unused line in Sonic Adventure 2's data where Omochao states,
"Did you know the doctor's mustache is fake?"
This voice clip had been used to infer that Dr. Eggman's mustache is fake by some extremely poor fact checkers, but this is actually not the case. The Japanese version has a nearly identical piece of unused audio, which makes it clear that Omochao is not referring to Eggman, but to a Dr. Chao, another name for the Chao principal, who has a suspiciously fake-looking mustache. And another unused line has Omochao say,
"Don't play a TV game over 1 hour."
which frankly is advice you can ignore. But what you shouldn't ignore is this curious piece of data that went undiscovered for over 2 decades. In the root directory of all US copies of the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure, there's some old file upload data in the form of 2 bin files, Sonic ADV_H00.bin and Sonic ADV_H04.bin. These files use an earlier structure compared to the final file format, and while they aren't compatible with any version of the final game as is, there is some interesting data within these files. Within one of these files is actually a baby Chao called Buddy. The Chao is about 65% of the way towards evolving and wears a set of rabbit ears. This little guy was submitted by SegaA at concentric.net, which is presumably a Sega employee. Sonic Adventure 2 has 20 unique types of Chao, but only 10 can be obtained normally, including DLC Chao. A lot of these unobtainable Chao are only seen in the Chao races, but can be put into the gardens with cheats. That said, there are 2 kinds of Chao that go completely unused. These are actually part of a trio along with the Moon Chao, a Dreamcast DLC Chao. While most unused Chao from the original game were removed from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, even more unused Chao can be found along with all the unique types of eggs that go along with them. There's also another set of eggs linked to Chao, but due to the way these Chao are acquired, the eggs go unused. Just like most eggs in the game, these eggs also have shiny variants. Exclusively within Sonic Adventure 2's original release, a picture can be seen on the walls of the Chao kindergarten showing a playground. There's even textures within the game that match the picture from the kindergarten. And when these textures are applied to geometry discovered within the PC version, we can get an idea of what this area would have looked like.
That looks cool.
And the impression that it was once a playable area. It seems there was also a library planned at some point, and based on its file name, it seems like it was also planned to be accessible from the kindergarten. In the library, players could download or create new stories for Chao Adventure 2. While this was never fully implemented, Chao Adventure 2 still had the modular design needed to support multiple stories, and there's 10 unused story files on the disc. Fans have heavily requested for Chao and Chao Gardens to return to the Sonic series. But why exactly did they disappear in the first place? According to a 2004 Takashi Iizuka interview with Electronic Gaming Monthly, it's because a Chao Garden would apparently have broken up the action of Sonic games post-adventure. Iizuka told EGM, "In Sonic Adventure, we created the Chao Garden so that new players would be forced to go out, explore the action sections, and find flickies and things. In Sonic Heroes, even if you're completely new to Sonic, you can play as Team Rose and learn how the game works. The level up items are the new motivating factor in Heroes." Iizuka would go on to say that flickies were removed from Heroes so that folks who played Sonic Adventure wouldn't be confused and think there was a Chao Garden hidden somewhere, and also that the Sonic Adventure sub-series hadn't ended. Based on this, we might assume that Chao Gardens might return someday, but they never did. If you have a longing for Chao Garden and wish it
it's one of those situations where the people in charge, they know best, but sometimes they don't know everything. And I really think they completely got the idea of Chao's wrong, bro. The Chao Garden would be such an amazing thing. Dude, say Sonic Frontiers had a Chao Garden. Say Sonic Frontiers had a Chao Garden that you upgrade your Chao via playing the game, grinding, and you could battle your Chao against other people. That would be a reason I'd still be playing Frontiers right now. But it's not. It's not in the game, and guess what? I don't really go back to Frontiers a whole lot. You know what I mean? So, outside of mods, you know what I mean? The Chao Garden are an amazing idea because they scratch that Mario doesn't do this. You know what I mean? You go back to Mario, you can replay Mario, but Sonic doesn't scratch that itch of people that want to grind and raise something. It's such a unique idea to Sonic, and they completely abandoned it.
Was its own game. I know of a particular game that's on Kickstarter right now that is that exactly. Being made by me. The game is called Poglings, which is about cute little creatures that hatch from eggs and are raised to race each other. If you could check out our Kickstarter and show your support.
Have you watched Silver's Crash Out by Random Goonva before? I don't know if I have. I don't know that I have. If you want to play Extreme Build, here you are. Is this actually Sonic Extreme, or is this just... This isn't actually Sonic Extreme, right? This is just or a small tech demo of the unreleased Sonic Extreme for Sega Saturn. Wait, is this real? Is this actually a real thing? What do you play it on? What would you run this file on? A Saturn emulator? Is this real? Like, was this a real thing? I mean, it doesn't look like there's much to do, honestly. I didn't know there was a real build of Extreme somewhere. Well, that's it. It's just kind of an open field, a little field area. There's not much to do here, but interesting. I'm not even too sure if this is the real deal, but judging by some Googling, it does seem so. What? Hold on. Let me look at this. I got a question. Where did this music for Sonic Extreme come from? Because this song has always been tied to Sonic Extreme. Where did it come from? How do we know this song? How did we get this song? Was it in a... Set archives, I believe. We have tons of Extreme songs. What? Can I be so for real, though? This game would have absolutely done nothing for Sonic if it came out. This looks like jank on jank on jank. Wow. I want to play the E3 build. I want to see the build of the game that is the most finished. I want to really... God, Sonic looks like he's running on ice. Ew, what? Just the first Saturn build with 3D models? Jeez, that looks crusty. Sonic looks chonky as hell, bro. This is an incredible... Dude, I really want to see this. I want to see this Metal Sonic boss fight. That is interesting. Didn't know it was an actual thing though. Like an actual build was like the real builds. I thought it was, you know, I thought it was just gonna be like what you call it. I thought it was just like recreations, you know. I didn't know there was.
Are you ready? Yeah. Cool.
I'm Polygon. One day you're gonna learn to not send the longest videos on planet Earth. Final thing, Sam, what are you doing, Mario Strikers? When are you doing Mario Strikers? What? Kenny loves Mario Strikers. I don't know. What is this? Official Sonic music from 1996 from an album. Oh. Wait, what? From an album a few heard of. Give it a listen. What is this YouTube layout? I hate it. That's not. What? So wait, hold on. Virtual Sonic is what it's called? I got you. Hold on. So what is this one from? Sounds like it was for a movie. So this came out what, in 1996? Jesus, what? 96, when there was like no Sonic stuff. What is this from? Do we think this was unused from Extreme or something? Like, where was this? Not from Extreme. Toxic Caves? I've heard this before. Howard Dawson. Sounds really good, man. It sounds so good. Dude, I miss when Sonic music had such, like, variety and shit. It's so good. The notorious EGG. Dude. It sounds so good, man. It's Metal Sonic. I have not heard this stuff before, honestly. This is, like, insane. There's lyrics? What are these lyrics from? Who sung this? It sounds like Johnny Gioeli before Johnny Gioeli. Yeah, this is official. An album released featuring classic Sonic the Hedgehog series songs as well as original tracks. It was labeled by Razorlight composer Howard Ross. Do we know who did the lyrics for that? Because that sounds like Johnny Gioeli. I feel like there's like almost no information on... Right? Sounds like a game show. It sounds like a game show. Hey everybody, how you guys doing? Welcome to the Procrastination Station game show where you win $10 billion and I win nothing. Today, we are going to see whether you, the chat, will win some serious money. Here you go. Take a guess how many things are in my background. If you guess the number right, you will... It sounds like a game show. Yeah, one Chao fan, for sure. Sounds amazing. Now this is just some study music, bro. Fill out the new survey. Survey for what? What are you talking about? What survey? Crossworlds survey. That could keep playing. Hold on. Hold on. To continue evolving the game, we would greatly appreciate your feedback in a quick survey. Ooh. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it live, brother. Hold on. Estimated response time about 4 minutes. Okay. Let's start. Alright. Your age. I am of the male variety. Occupation. am other. Tell us your region of residence. I am from the North American tribe. Did you participate in the open network test? Yes. Do you own Sonic Racing Crossworlds? The survey will continue. Yes, I own it. I'm sorry, why do I hear... Dude, this is like... the fuck? Something about to go on an adventure. Which platform did you purchase the game on? If you purchased it on multiple platforms, please select the one you play the most on. Steam. Which version did you purchase? Both. Did you play the demo? Yes, I did. How did you learn about the new game? YouTube streamers! You learned about it from YouTube streamers. Please, God, everybody say YouTube streamers. So they prioritize me. Thanks! Okay! Woo! Yeah, we're gonna lie today. I'm just saying, because, like, come on. If you do, you know, like, okay. When was the game actually... When was the game first revealed? Was it the Game Awards? When was the Was it the Game Awards? Okay. I'll do the Game Awards as well. No, let's just say social media. Why not? Why did you decide to purchase the game? I'm a fan of the Sonic franchise. I liked past Sonic Racing titles. I thought the collaborations were interesting. I thought the travel ring system was interesting because it's cross-platform. I'm a fan of kart racers. The online racing looked fun. I liked the large amount of vehicle customization. The gadget system seemed interesting. The official... Dude, I'm not doing all that. Okay, I'm a Sonic fan. That's why. But on top of that, I think the travel ring system was cool and it's cross-platform. This is fucking important. Y'all better say it was on sale. You guys need to say it was on sale. If you think this game cost too much, which I believe so, say it was on sale. Let them know. The game gets more sales when it's priced lower. Okay? Keep her going. Hold on. I enjoyed the demo. I enjoyed the number. Yeah, I enjoyed all those too. Yeah. Cool. All right. Approximately how many hours have you played Sonic Racing Crossworlds? Ugh. Let's take a look here. Any guesses? Click other, put in Sam Procrastinates. I appreciate that. You know, dude, now you're cooking. Sam Procrastinates. Thank you. Yes, now we're cooking. Thank you. That's a great idea. Hey, everybody put in Sam Procrastinates. Now we're lying today. We're lying in this one. How many hours did I play Crossworlds? Damn! Okay, over 100. How often do you play? I really hope they don't ask for my email at the end because it's going to be so awkward. How often do you play? I'd say 2 to 3 times a week. Which modes have you played? All. I'm going to not say Grand Prix because I don't. I mean, I've played all of them, but I'm just going to say World Match Legend Competition. Jukebox, that's not a mode. I'm just gonna say Grand Prix, World Match, and Legend Comp. What are your goals when you play? To raise my rank in World Match, and to raise my rank in Legend Competition. And to play with friends and family. Yeah, that's about it. Sega owes us a big fat apology after the awards. No, they don't! Suspense! If you watched my channel, I warned you they weren't gonna do anything! Okay? This music's a little too fitting. Okay, hold on. I told you they weren't gonna do anything. If you would just listen to me, you wouldn't have gotten bamboozled, okay? This is your own fault. I told you they weren't gonna have an announcement at the Game Awards, but you weren't watching Suspense, were you? Were you watching? I don't think you were. You need to pay attention, okay? Come on. And another thing, if you had just kept your subscription on and had the little bell clicked, you know when I uploaded, and you would have... Okay, okay. Goofy ad music. Okay, we're good. What usually prompts you to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds? When a legend competition begins, when playing with friends and family, when a collaboration character is added, when a new collaboration course is added, big one! I don't care much about these. I don't care much about the festivals. Y'all better click this right now, bro. Watching gameplay videos on YouTube, etc. and what? You know what? Wait a minute. That's not even a lie. Do you know how many of you jump on the game just to stream snipe me? You guys jump on the game when I go live. So you guys better go down here and says when Sam Procrastinates goes live to play the game so I can stream snipe him. Hold on. Because I hate my life and there is nothing better for me to do than to stream snipe Sam and make his life a living hell on this planet. I love Sonic, and I will always harass that washed man. All that needs to be said. Anyway. When streamers play with their community. Just say that, okay? You know, I'm just gonna say, I think that, you know, just a little, you know, a little, you gotta help me out a little bit. What is my current? I think I'm Legend 8 in World Match, right? Am I Legend 8? Oh, you want me to know my current rank in the Legend competition? I'm Platinum, brother. Platinum. Please list the game you own. I own Mario Kart World. I own Kirby Air Riders. I own Mario Kart 8. I own Sonic Frontiers, Sonic X Shadow Generation, Sonic Superstars. I own Minecraft. I don't own Pack World 2. Mega I don't. Yakuza I own. I don't own Persona. If you have any other comments or feedback, please let us know. Okay. I got some feedback. Hold on. I think the game can sometimes still feel a little too punishing for those in first place in lap 1 and 2. The game only really matters on lap 3 based on how it is balanced now. I believe, no, I'm gonna say I believe, there should be more abilities to protect yourself from projectiles, and if possible, more courses with varying routes like in Coral Town. Have you ever participated in a festival event? Yes. Oh, shit. Go back. Hold on. And please fix the RNG in the jukebox. Where do you usually find information about festivals? X account. Game announcements. Oh, yeah, X account. I'll just do X. Which festival have you participated in? All of them. Why did you participate in the festival? Featured a character I like. The online races seemed lively. Invited by friends too. I think that's the biggest reason. It's just everyone's playing at that time, so it's just fun, you know? What did you like about festivals? You earn Dampa tickets. Lively online races. Decals and horns. I mean, that's really it. I'm not really a big fan of the festivals all the time, you know? What'd you dislike about festivals? Oh, let me tell you! Where's the option where world match gets disabled? Rewards not appealing? A little bit of that. No, I'm not gonna say that. Hard to earn festival points, not really. Event period was short, nope. Long matchmaking times, no. Rules changing every 30 minutes. Festival exclusive gadget rental plates were inconvenient. Sometimes, actually, they were. Can only be played online. Go to others, bro. Festivals disable world match. Matchmaking, I'll say. Festivals are fun, but in moderation. Do not making it the only option online makes it feel like an inconvenience. I can't spell. Inconvenience. What implements would you like to see in future festivals? What improvements? Sam, I just hit Legend yesterday, and for whatever reason, it put me in at Legend 9. It's nice to have my skill recognized, I guess. That's... Okay, I don't know how to tell you this. The Legend ranks count down, so it makes sense. Legend 9 is the lowest, and then there's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then 1 is like the best, so... Good to have your skill recognized, though, right? All right, dude. Hey, congrats on Legend Ring, my guy. I appreciate the donation. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Oh, Joe Bunter says, I think this game should cost more. Hashtag I love capitalism. Now he's talking. Now he's spitting, kind of, you know? He's kind of spitting. I'm sorry you had to learn this way, brother. It's nice to have my skills recognized. Crazy statement, brother. I'm so sorry you had to learn this way. He goes, oh, I'm so sorry. That's so funny. What improvements would you like to see in future festivals? Wait. I didn't... Oh my god. Sonic Robo Blast, that's where they got this song part from? Sonic Robo Blast. Oh! Announce festival dates earlier. Yes! Make announcements more noticeable so they're no, not that. Improve matchmaking in an online environment. Allow world match during the festival. Any other comments and feedback, please let us know. I got one. The desync in the game is very bad and can ruin the experience. We did it, brothers. We did it. We did it together. I'm so happy I could introduce everyone to the Virtual Sonic album. Glad you enjoyed the music. Thank you so much, Rosie, around it. Appreciate it. Yeah, and this was fun to listen to while we're kind of chilling, you know? Thank you for that. What do we got? What's this here? This is a Speeps video, so it's gonna cook. Whoa. True. Don't gatekeep. I'd never do that. Wow. Give me a sec, chat. Huh. No, Sonic looking sad. Jesus Christ, this guy scared me. What's up? It's Sam. Shut up. Bro, he looks so happy. The Messiah. What? A track selector? What? What? Yeah, Eggman is not in the file. Thanks, man. Touching it changes the stage's palette? What? Interesting. I guarantee you it was probably for Amy's section. Oh, entering and exiting buildings. Oh. What? It has HP? Oh. He's sad. Wow. Yeah, when he presses the button. But he does not chuckle. Okay, interesting. Oh, it was supposed to be near the pool. Whoa! Oh! Cool. That's how you're gonna drain the pool beforehand. Oh. Maybe. But his feet are also messed up. Ah. Weird. Wow, really? Or these are harmless. What? Huh. Okay, interesting. To be fair, getting hit by them would be annoying. Speeps, we're gonna ignore what's happening in the background there. What you doing? What happened there? What happened? Wow.
Welcome to
Knuckles.
What?
Okay. Let's be honest, it was probably removed unintentionally. Cool. That was interesting. Shout out to Speeps. That was interesting, though.
Classic anime series that tells the story of the last descendants of an evil race of warriors called Saiyans, who are coming to conquer the Earth. Goku is Earth's most powerful warrior, and he's also a peace-loving family man. But life totally changes for Goku and his young son Gohan when a strange Saiyan visitor shows up and gives Goku some bad news. Raditz explains that only 4 Saiyans survived after their home planet was destroyed, and that he's come to wipe out humanity so he can sell Earth to the highest extraterrestrial bidder. Raditz grabs Gohan and gives Goku an ultimatum. Goku's gotta get his boy back, but he knows he can't beat Raditz on his own. That's when Goku's old enemy Piccolo shows up. Now Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Raditz, but he doesn't like Raditz.
What?
That's when Goku's old enemy Piccolo shows up. Now Piccolo's a Saiyan just like Raditz.
So we're lying now. Okay, we're just gonna straight up lie on the video like that?
But he doesn't like Raditz. Goku and Piccolo track down Raditz. But they're no match for the Super Saiyan. Just when it seems they don't stand a chance, when Raditz sees how strong Goku's son Gohan is, Raditz knows he has to get rid of the kid. And when Goku tries to save his son... sorry to stop things here, but you'll have to watch tomorrow morning at 10 to find out what happens to Goku, Piccolo,
Dude,
Raditz,
nothing funnier than Sonic reading what's happening in Dragon Ball. That's awesome. Got some art to share? Hell yeah, let's go. Whoa, that looks cool, dude. That looks sick. The 3 cakes. Looks awesome and glitchy. Peep this. I will peep this. What we got?
After 5 months of working on this mod, every single action stage in Sonic Adventure has been completely transformed to look like the Sega Saturn. You can go right now and play through every action stage from Emerald Coast to Hot Shelter to Final Egg with whatever character you want, and this stage will be Saturnized. And in today's video, I'm going to be covering the updates to the Sonic Adventure Sega Saturn mod. I'll be going over all of the updates I've made since last time, talk a bit about my process, and talk about what's next. Now, I do want to preface that there might be some stages for some characters besides Sonic that may not look correct. That'll be fixed in later updates when I go back with a fine comb to see what needs to be added or updated. But for the most part, all of the stages should be Saturnized for all of the characters. So, without further ado, let's get right into it.
Interesting.
To start off, let's go. Auto demo is perfect for the stage for a Saturn game, but there are people that might still just want to play the base level. So I decided to go back and make this level Saturnized.
This sounds like a cool idea.
Honestly, not only was it pretty easy, it actually looks really good. There weren't many textures in this stage, so it was pretty easy. And for this stage, most, if not all of the textures came from Resort Island from Sonic R, and they just fit really well. And when everything was said and done, it ironically looked like one of the most Saturn stages in the mod because of how well all the textures just worked together. Especially the sky,
I like the beta.
because I was able to find some really cool cloud textures from a game that I'll talk about later, and it makes for a really dreamy and ephemeral looking skybox.
From
Probably
Nights?
my top 3 stages in the whole mod just for looks. Up next, we have another level that I changed my mind about, Twinkle Park. Again, I said I wasn't gonna touch this stage, and I really wasn't, because this stage already radiates Sega Saturn energy pretty well, but I was already at the point where I was just gonna do all the stages, so I might as well. It started off alright with the racetrack. I wanted to make it look like Radiant Emerald from Sonic R, so I took a bunch of textures from there and made the track sort of a Rainbow Road inspired level, but an issue arose when I had to go to the second part, the castle. I was not sure how to make it feel more Saturn because it already was really Saturn, but that was when I was able to get my hands on something really good. The textures for Nights into Dreams. Since I had the game on Steam, I found out how to rip the textures from the game, and I mean, holy, you want to talk about a game changer? Here it is right here. And I mean, what better way to make a game look like a Saturn than to take the textures from a Saturn game? And the textures fit perfectly here. And in the end, I'm really happy with how this came out, especially the skybox.
Wow, that looks really good.
Up next, we have Ice Cap. Doing this one was quite easy, not only to make it, but also to make it look good, because this is one of the few levels that had concept art of it. If you remember, there's some old concept art when this game was gonna be a Saturn game, and I took inspiration from that, as you can see with the walls here. But instead of them being red, or having a tone of red, I had them have a more blue tint, and that kind of just goes throughout the whole level, and I really like how it looks.
That's cool.
I hate this stage. Skydeck was the absolute worst modding experience for this entire mod. Not only to find textures, but to actually make the textures. This stage probably has the most custom textures out of any stage in the entire game because of how many objects there are. So it was extremely hard to find good textures for it. This was before I had the nice textures, so I didn't have the textures from those games. So basically, a majority of the stage was just a bunch of reactive factory textures mixed in with the base textures.
He started tweaking out of nowhere.
What's kind of hard for me was
like, what the fuck?
making a very mechanical stage like this look very Saturn.
Why does he hate this stage so much?
Look good for Final Egg, but it was definitely a learning curve for me. The one saving grace for this level, however, is the skybox, specifically when it gets dark, because if you know, Skydeck switches from a clear sky to a cloudy sky, and somebody in the comment section of my Game Banana page suggested making the cloud really purple when it gets cloudy. So shout out to that comment, because that was a genius idea. I mean, this really does save the level for me. Up next, we have Casinopolis, which was kind of like a whatever level for me. I mean, to be fair, who's going on Sonic Adventure and being like, yeah, I want to play Casinopolis? But it was also another instance of I had a hard time figuring out exactly how I can make it feel more Saturn, because it already felt pretty Saturn. Ironically, I think it was easier for me to Saturnize the sewers than the actual casino, because I felt like I had more to work with. I also didn't touch the Nice Pinball, well, because it's already Saturnized, or the Sonic Pinball, because those two are already pretty Saturn. And in the end, I think this stage turned out alright.
Okay, so
I
it's
didn't
like
want to repeat this.
Yeah, this seems like a cool. This seems like a cool mod. This looks like something I'll definitely check out at some point. Oh, I get to play with a filter. I think what would have been cool too is to like lower the frame rate to like 15 or something, something atrocious to like make it really feel like a Saturn game. You know, 15 frames and horrible draw distance. Like the draw distance of Sonic R. That's cool.
Models.
That's the thing I'll have to look into. What is this?
You tried to destroy me in the past too, remember? You even tried to obliterate an entire planet. So what? You want me to take you out with Eggman? After all, if he can't be forgiven, can you?
And you know what? I actually don't have a great response to that.
Why, Sonic should never
Theoretically, he
kill?
is right. Shadow did in fact try to destroy the entire world. That is 8 billion people. Mathematically, if you counted that up, that's like a lot of fingers. If every person has 10 fingers and there's 8 billion people, that's probably like 10 trillion fingers or something. I don't know. Anyone who has ever attempted what Shadow did, and especially in Shadow's case has become close to succeeding, should not have the right to live or be free for that matter. But at the end of the day, Shadow did come back and make the world a better place. He's helping people and he's saving lives. I think the harsh reality is that, unfortunately, if we appealed to morality, we should have game-ended Shadow or put him in a cell. Yes, he did go on to make a lot of lives better and has made the world a better place, but he has attempted something so evil that you cannot trust someone like that ever again. Because taking a chance like that could sacrifice the world. It makes sense to game end Shadow. I think most people would agree with that. And the grim reality of it is, after Sonic let Eggman live, he did eventually get his memory back and once again attempted to commit another G word. So the world suffered from Sonic's decision. And I think this is where the debate gets so messy. And so here we go. This is the discussion part of the video. I think the entire situation with Sonic letting Eggman live and letting Shadow live is entirely in character for Sonic. I do not believe under any circumstance that Sonic should take the life of any person. The reason why I say that is because Sonic is a beacon of peace and prosperity. His only goal is to bring
It's the same
peace
conversation you could have with it's the same conversation. Is this an IDW discussion? I don't know. Why is this a discussion? Did he did Sonic kill somebody in IDW? That was it, you know, an ethical and moral lesson in a Sonic game. So I mean, oh god, this debate. Wait, what is this an actual debate? Like, was this actually debated? What are we yapping about? Wait, was this a thing? This was a debate? People think Sonic should kill his enemies. Are they 5 years old? They have to be 5 years old. That you can't take people like that seriously. What kind of question is that? Why doesn't Mario just kill Bowser? What, is he stupid? If he just kills Bowser, Peach won't be kidnapped all the time. He should just kill Bowser. What a stupid discussion to have. What, are we serious? There's better we could talk about so many better things. Why does the community... What? Hold on. Like, why people were arguing about this? No, Sonic shouldn't kill. That's the obvious answer. Because, like, one... you're talking to the master of this right now. Spoiler alert for season 3 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's fucking spoiler alert. The whole discussion at the end of season 3 was a discussion whether Aang should kill the Fire Lord or not. The Fire Lord is killing people, creating a whole genocide, a whole war for 100 years, and Aang had the power to kill him, but decided not to. This is the same discussion. You don't have to kill someone to stop them from doing evil. That's what Sonic does. He doesn't let Eggman off the hook. He destroys the machines that causes harm. You know what I mean? It's just, it is a moral question. Do people really think Sonic should kill? Like, I don't know. Like, and by the way, here's the thing though. Sonic has, in some ways, destroyed things, right? When it comes to robots, he's destroyed them. When it comes to, funny enough, gods, Sonic has, like, killed gods, I think, right? Because, like, Chaos he didn't kill. the Bio Lizard was killed. But this is the thing about Sonic, is it's not like... Actually, you know what's funny? But you know what's funny about the Bio Lizard? They essentially gave him mercy by killing him, because the Bio Lizard was a suffering beast. So killing him was actually the right thing to do. Shadow says that in Shadow Generations now. You have Metal Sonic and Heroes, which isn't killed. You have... well, I guess Black Doom didn't really die, now did he, from Shadow? Sonic 06 was a spinoff, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, I mean, Solaris, they blew out the flame. Actually, Elise killed him, not Sonic, technically. But no, it's weird. It's, in a way, it's like they didn't necessarily kill Solaris, but stopped him from existing. Right? When they blew out the flames. He kind of killed Dark Gaia? No, not really. No, he didn't really kill Dark Gaia. Dark Gaia was essentially put back. Like, you can't destroy the dark as much as you could destroy the light. That was the whole point of Unleashed. You can't destroy Dark Gaia. Dark Gaia was essentially just put back in the earth for another 2 million years, and he will reappear at some point in the future. But it's a cycle. The game already established that. That's the cycle of the earth in that universe, is but you can never fully destroy the other. That's a yin and yang concept that's always been there. So they never really destroy him. They essentially just put him back to his sleep for another 2 million years. So in a sense, yeah, destroyed, but but back. Yeah, in terms of the games, like, he just, like, the Time Eater was, I guess, a being, but was he destroyed? I don't know. Guys, he's a blue hedgehog that wears red sneakers. Morality? We're talking about morality? I don't know. It's just, I think people, there's way to, you guys are, why are people, like, I don't know, man. It's just, like, it's weird. The end? But have you noticed, okay, it feels like in the game universe, have you noticed the one time Sonic actually kills the thing is when the thing is quite literally about to destroy the Earth? Like, when they are literally about to destroy the Earth, that's when Sonic just goes all out. So, in a sense, it's like, think about it like this. This is going to be such a weird example, so please forgive me. But, like, imagine this, right? You have a gun, right? Hypothetically, right? God forbid. You have a gun. And there's a person that's about to cause great harm in the next 5 seconds. Like, do you... This is a stupid example. I'm gonna not go there. Point is, Sonic clearly destroys stuff when he has no other option, and when it's of the importance of saving people in immediate danger, right? That's essentially it, right? Sonic is just any good, sane person, So it's like, he will not go out of his way to kill things all the time. That's not Sonic at all. So it's just a weird discussion. Why would the community even... I assume because it's IDW related that it was not just a discussion, it was a debate. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's... Well, I've already seen that one. Brother. But yeah, it's just so funny, man. What's this one?
Peace and welcome to Oddly Familiar. I am ICC, and today is all about Sonic the Hedgehog.
The discussion is less asking should Sonic kill or not, and more discussion how Sonic's morality was handled in IDW. There are several plots where Sonic is in conflict with someone over not killing. I don't like this fan base sometimes because I know what it is. I fucking hate when people do this. I know what it is. The comics are to supplement the games. The comics are to dig deeper in not just the games, but the universe and the characters and their personalities that the games don't do. That is the whole point of comics, okay? There's Avatar comics that I read that the characters are saying things I never would have thought they would say in the show. They never talk about in the show, but it adds to the character, right? I already know where this discussion is. People are probably arguing because they see Sonic say something that they've never seen him say before, and they're like, this is so out of character. Sonic doesn't do this, but it's like the comics are to supplement. They are to also add. They are there for you to see a version of the character, dig deeper in the character that you don't experience in the games. Okay? I know this, and I don't even read the damn fucking things. But the question of Sonic, by the way, thank you for donating, Joe Madre, and thank you for that explanation here, because that does help me. These discussions, who's to say are not discussions Sonic had in the games at some point? He could have. You know what I mean? It's just, we don't see that because it's a video game. The games are not story driven. Sonic games are not story driven. IDW are, they take that chance to make the characters, they discuss things, and they do things that we are not used to them talking about, or dive deeper into their mindset on things and such like that. I don't know how people get so pressed about characterization when it comes to Sonic so much. Like, even when I look at like Amy's dialogue in Crossworlds, right? Like, her dialogue was bad, but I'm not like ranting about it. The only time you've ever seen me lose my shit over the characterization of Sonic is the Sonic movie design, but that was going to influence the entire series and how people in the in the general sphere would have viewed Sonic, because the movie would have got a lot of eyes, which I feel like is the one time it's really valid to really lose your shit, because they were going to destroy our favorite character at that point. I really think the Sonic movies was going to kill Sonic if they went with that original design. But anyways, that's beside the point. The point is, it's like, I don't know. Like, okay, let's say it this way. Sonic discussed morality in the IDW comics. So what? What does that do? It doesn't like change anything. You know what I mean? It didn't. Does that destroy the world for you? Does that destroy the stories? Does that destroy the characters? Does that destroy? No, it's an interesting thing to see Sonic talk about. And I assume he probably said he doesn't want to kill. I'm going to take a wild guess. Sonic said he doesn't want to kill in the comics. Color me crazy. Is that shocking to hear? I don't think it's shocking to hear. You know what I mean? I assume that's what he said in the comics. He doesn't want to kill. You're not wrong. Could somebody answer? Is that what did Sonic in that discussion? He says he doesn't want to kill. Is that what it is? Basically, says Joel Madre. Okay. So Sonic doesn't want to kill. That's not shocking. It's not. Of course he doesn't want to kill. He's the fucking hero. He's the hero. Like, it's so funny because this is like the exact parallels you get to Avatar for me. I remember people calling Aang like a sissy for not wanting to kill the Fire Lord. It went against his teachings as a monk. This is the same discussions. It's just, he's the hero of this story, man. Of course he's not going to want to kill. He has a pure heart. That's what happens, man. Anyways, we'll watch this video now.
Sonic is a classic series, and they may have fallen on hard times for a while, but the first 4 or 5 Sonic games are very important.
He's also 12. It's not about him being 12. It's really not. It's just that his heart is pure, and he fully believes people can change, and will, outside of Eggman, he'll probably always not trust Eggman, but he even like Sonic Adventure. Like in Sonic Adventure, it wasn't really about destroying Chaos. It was about wanting to change him and stop him from being angry. He's always been that way. He's also not 12. He's 15. That's a good point.
Them, and let's not forget to mention how good the music really is. The soundtrack for Sonic 1, 2, and 3 are some of my favorite video game soundtracks. So let's get this underway. Oddly familiar Sonic the Hedgehog themes.
So familiar Sonic. So are these like based off of real pop culture stuff, I assume? Oh, we know this though. This is just Hard Times.
10 is from Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Ice Cap Zone Act 1.
I actually want to know, is it like we already know this one. I want to go to ones that are like interesting that we don't know about. Chemical Plant Zone.
And here is Prince, Glam Slam.
I did not know this information.
Released in 1988, the Prince song.
Yeah, copyright. You are right, but that I did not know that.
Comes from his album titled Love Sexy. It's only a small portion of the Prince song.
Yeah, I'll probably have to mute this part of the stream if it gets content ID'd.
But it's almost the entire tune of Chemical Plant Zone.
That is interesting.
They do throw in some variations, but it almost sounds like they used that small portion and made an entire track.
Wow.
Sonic 2 was released in 1992 on November 21st and composed by Masato Nakamura, a very well-known musician in Japan, known for producing and playing the bass for the J-pop band Dreams Come True. And that takes us to our next submission.
That's from Dreams Come True. Sweet Dreams. We know that one. Yeah, we know that one. What?
And this following theme comes from Mario Kart DS.
What?
Composed by Shinobu Tanaka, Mario Kart DS was released in 2005, well after Dreams Come True and Sonic the Hedgehog 2. A viewer submitted this Mario Kart track but compared it to something else, and while listening, I heard Sonic 2. It may just be a coincidence, but like I've said before, this series covers coincidence, parody, influence,
brother. Try to wait for it. That's not a coincidence! They took the whole riff! I didn't know that! They took the whole shit. No, that's not a coincidence. That's like... That's like the whole bit that's of Dreams Come True. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
But compared it to something else. And while listening.
Wow.
And here is the emotions. Best of my. Here is the Bob Crew generation. Music to watch girls by. Released in December of 1966,
a little bit.
This is the third oldest song on our list today. Produced by Bob Crew and recorded by his group, the Bob Crew Generation. The recording went to number 50. And here is Barrett Strong. Money. That's what I want. The song was recorded in 1959 by Barrett Strong. It went on to be covered by many artists, including the Beatles in 1963,
okay.
and Flying Lizards in 1979. But the remake we will talk about today
I mean, is that even
named The Sonics?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I've heard that motif in like a lot of songs for, you know? I don't know, it seems a bit basic.
And here's Michael Jackson, Black or White.
Yeah, we know this one. That's an easy one.
Here is Richie Valens, La Bamba.
Oh, interesting. Why the fuck am I here? What? Okay, well.
And here is Blade Runner, the end theme.
Oh yeah, and it has the drums too. Interesting.
The feel of both of the tracks is as unique as any song on the list. The percussions on both are similar, as well as the overall feel. I really like the synths and the futuristic feel they give
That's
off.
cool.
Scrap Brain's own.
That's cool. Got 2 Avatar videos for you.
Is Uncle Iroh a war criminal? It's a question that
Literally immediately clicking off that. That's crazy.
Tell us where the bombs are! I will never tell!
All right. I'm not here for Avatar videos, but hey, that's awesome. I'm probably the only soul right now doing multiple of these speedruns. What speedruns? You are the only soul doing this. I can't believe you're still playing this game. You are indeed the only person doing this. What the fuck? Me, when I link a 40+ minute video fully knowing Sam's not going to watch it? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Crushing 30s. Okay, let's hear it. I'm sorry, 27 million? Featuring Johnny Gioeli. Is this on, Am I gonna get really good, too? Jeez. And also video by SF Productions. All of his videos are awesome.
The year is 2022, and the latest mainline Sonic game, Sonic Frontiers, was right on the horizon. I remember this hype cycle like it was yesterday. This was really the first Sonic game I actually kept up with from reveal to release, and everyone agreed that they absolutely had to get this game right. Sonic was not in the best spot before this, pumping out games that had poor reception and poor sales. And with Frontiers going with a completely new take on the franchise, it was safe to say that it was a huge gamble. If Sonic Frontiers failed, it would have likely been the end of 3D Sonic as we knew it. But thankfully, that didn't happen. Sonic Frontiers was very successful, quickly becoming one of the highest selling Sonic games of all time. And reception was pretty solid too, all things considered. But what if that didn't happen? The thought of an alternate reality where Sonic Frontiers never reached the success it reached was always fascinating to me. With how crucial the game was for the future of the franchise, it's hard to imagine a future where the game just didn't do well. So with the game's 3rd anniversary recently wrapping up, let's explore the timeline of where Sonic Frontiers was a failure. But first, we have to define what failure is in the context of a video game. If you ask me, we have 3 major aspects to take into consideration. Number 1, sales. Yeah. I don't think this one needs too much explanation. If a game sells better, the publisher gets more profit, thus leading to more great things in the future. Next, we have critic scores. I know, we Sonic fans are used to disregarding critic scores. And don't get me wrong, that is a good mindset to have when it comes to personal enjoyment of a game, but when measuring its success, it's something that needs to be considered, as it gives a good idea of the overall consensus of the game among critics. And on the other side of that coin, we have the reception among the general audience, and more importantly, Sonic fans. Going back to Sonic Forces, that game actually surprisingly sold pretty well. It was the Sonic fans who were left disappointed, and for good reason.
Yeah, it is
Sonic
weird
Forces
to think.
was the culmination of the meta era, and it also led to a semi-Sonic drought. At this point, Sonic was having a bit of an identity crisis. It really did seem like Sega was just throwing stuff at the wall until something stuck. Sonic Generations pretty much nailed
Which is so weird. I still don't get why they did that. Because Generations was good. It's still weird why Sega did that.
Is a good gameplay style for 3D Sonic, but then Sonic Lost World completely undid that with its more platforming and parkour-focused gameplay, along with its lighthearted tone and cartoonish writing. Then there was Sonic Boom.
But what's so funny is when you think about it, like, Lost World is what built the foundation of Sonic now. Like the engine that Sonic has been using, you know, the base code of Lost World was used for Forces, which is used for Frontiers, which has, you know, been used since. So it's like interesting that Lost World, it wasn't Generations that did it, it was Lost World. What the fuck?
And you know what? That's a whole other can of worms I don't even want to open right now. Sonic Mania was then released in the summer of 2017, and this was actually a good
Lost World is not the GOAT because of it.
Classic gameplay with great level design, amazing music, and a breathtaking art style. But unfortunately, that was all undone with the next mainline entry, Sonic Forces, which suffered from a lot of the same issues that Lost World did with its poor writing, bare-bones story, and its reliance on basic and reused environments. But Forces also had very simple and boring level design, making the game a complete slog to get through. It was not a good time for the series. Then after Team Sonic Racing came out in 2019, we were left in the dark when it came to major Sonic news. That was until the release of the first Sonic movie. And it's still a miracle that this movie even turned out the way it did.
It is.
Yeah, we all remember that thing. The Sonic movie was super successful, quickly becoming one of the highest rated video game adaptations of all time. I know that's not a very high bar, but still. But only half of the battle was won then. They still had to stick the landing with the next game. Frontiers was really the make or break moment for Sonic games. Sega even said this themselves in interviews. Everyone's expectations were through the roof. Right? No. Actually, Sonic Frontiers had a very rocky release cycle. There was a lot of negativity surrounding the game, especially after we saw things like the initial IGN footage that made the game look like shit, and
You know what's really funny about that? I hated that IGN reveal so bad. And I think that's okay to tell you guys this now. Do you guys know the reason I'm able to do a lot of game capture for them was because of that IGN thing? Did you guys know that? So essentially, because the backlash of that was really bad, they took that feedback. That's around the time Frontiers really was the time when they started coming to me for game capture for things, because they realized, having, gameplay like that was not going to, it doesn't represent the games well. And that was around the time when I started to do a lot of the capture for the updates, the Frontiers updates. A lot of that capture was from me. Even if I avoided the story bits for update 3, a lot of the capture was for me. Update 2 and update 1, well, that was from me. That was also around the time of speed strats and fast facts, and the symphony. So it was just a natural thing for them to come to me a lot for that stuff. And same with Shadow Gens. When it came to like the graphics comparison video, as well as some of the other stuff like that. So it's weird. Like, I hated that IGN video. I think it was a terrible representation of the game, but it's also kind of the reason why they changed gears and started bringing people like me in to do game capture, because we can represent, in terms of gameplay, the game better than some random journalist,
the barren, open, empty island that they were showing in the trailers. But what if
and I'm happy to do it.
Negativity surrounding Frontiers pre-launch remained after the game was released? So picture this: Sonic Frontiers releases, and everyone thinks it's another lackluster entry in the Sonic franchise. What would that mean? Let's tackle the big three one by one. First, we have the critics. This would be yet another Sonic game with poor critical reception. I'm just picturing headlines on gaming news articles saying things like, "Oh, Sonic's Breath of the Wild clone misses the mark," and "the wait wasn't worth it." There would be way more of that. It would just be another critical misstep for the series, a series that already had a lot of them, and arguably couldn't afford another. We would also never hear the end of it on social media. I can just think of people calling it like Sonic Forces 2.0 and open world slop. Oh yeah, best believe that word would be everywhere. But jokes aside, Frontiers failing would also symbolize Sega's failure to satisfy its fans. After long years of waiting for a game that would finally bring Sonic back to the mainstream, it would have been a huge disappointment if that game were to go the same way as Forces or Lost World. It would especially be bad when you consider that Sonic Frontiers was actually delayed from an initial 2021 launch window to improve and polish the game. It would have been a terrible showcase for Sonic's 30th anniversary as well. Just imagine if that extra wait time was all for nothing. Sales would also be way lower than what they ended up being.
Can you imagine what the game was like in 2021 if it released? Guys, the island 1 was split in the last year of development because you could see the island was together in the first trailer of the game. The gameplay trailer, not the first teaser, the first gameplay teaser. The island was still one when that was shown off, the island. So it's like, yeah, like it's interesting. Even then, even with it being delayed, that game development was not great. And I remember, I don't know if you guys remember, I remember Iizuka saying in an interview, he had to fight for the game to have an extended development time so they could polish it. I remember Iizuka saying that. He had to fight for the team. Crazy.
Ended up selling so well due to the fact that it was a decently good Sonic game in the eyes of many. A game that actually ended up being somewhat good after the not so convincing pre-release campaign. Without that, I would expect the sales to be more on par with previous poorly selling Sonic games. And honestly, considering that this game was the first Sonic game in years to be priced at $60, that would have just made the whole thing worse. But that's not even the worst part of it. If Frontiers had failed this poorly, it would have had a lasting negative impact on the franchise. For
Iizuka,
one,
dude, Iizuka, yeah, no, seriously, W Iizuka. Y'all, Iizuka is, he's old, okay? Like, well, how old is Takashi Iizuka? Takashi Iizuka. How old is he? He's 55, okay? He is 55 years old, all right? This dude... So one time, a few years back, when I was visiting LA, I stopped by the office, the old office, not the one they have now, the older office in Burbank. And I remember I was hanging out with some of the guys. We chilled for a bit when they were at work, but then we left to go out to dinner and I think round one, something like that. We went back to the office around like, I remember we came back to the office around like 12 a.m. because we were just complaining like Sonic Shuffle or something. We were just chilling, you know what I mean? I was visiting the area, and the social media people, Justin, all them, they're super nice. So it's fun to hang out with them, right? So Kenny and I were hanging out with them, and I remember Iizuka was still working. Everyone left. Everyone was home. But we went back to go play some Sonic Shuffle, and Iizuka was still working past 12 a.m. He was still like in his office. Isn't that crazy? Like, is that not insane? The office is empty. It's 12 a.m. Go home. But he's the only one there, and it makes sense because at the time, and it's probably not the same now. But again, this is the older office, so the team was a lot smaller, right? But the reason why is because they said this is when Japan wakes up. Somebody has to relay the information to Japan about, things. So it was him. And I'm just like, isn't that crazy? So it's like, he has insane work ethic, man. And I it's so funny for me as a fan, there's always a moment when things change, right? When you get the perspective and it completely changes, right? For me, that was the moment my perception of Iizuka-san completely changed in that moment. Because, like, again, dude, like, the lights were off. Like, people went home, and he was still there. So, that, to me, was just, like, that's when it like, my perception of Iizuka-san changed. Because it is easy when you hear, like, clips, like, what we said, like, about, like, when they talked about, like, the Chao Garden, you know what I mean? I think it's easy for us to be like, oh, that guy doesn't know what he's doing, blah, 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 blah. Like, stuff like that. But it's like, that dude has more work ethic than I've seen in the dude almost died multiple times making Sonic games. Sonic Heroes, like, the story about, like, him being the only level designer in that entire game, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, man, that was the moment, though, where I realized, I'm like, dude, I don't want to be in my 50s working in an office past, 12 a.m. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, that's what that moment where it's like, Iizuka-san is constantly working hard for us. Even stuff we don't know about. And stuff we never see. And it is easy for people to point at him and be like, oh, he's, he doesn't know what he's doing and stuff like that. Nah, man. That dude, and not even saying, like, I'm not saying he always has the right answers or he always knows what to say, because he clearly doesn't. Like, the whole, like, the moon rotated. Like, that's a common joke, right? He obviously doesn't always know what to say or has all the answers, but that doesn't mean he's not always working hard for Sonic, dude. That dude lives and breathes Sonic. Sonic is like his son. He works hard all the time. So yeah, again, hearing during the Frontiers development that he was kind of pushing for a longer dev time. Yeah, that makes sense, dude.
it would have had a lasting negative impact on the franchise. For one, I wouldn't be surprised if this marked the end of high-budget 3D Sonic games. Like I previously mentioned, members of the Frontiers development team were saying that this was Sonic Team's last chance at a high-budget mainline title. If this game didn't meet expectations, then they would likely only make smaller 3-hour games for the foreseeable future. We wouldn't have all of this speculation at a Frontier successor or sequel, because that would have been completely—
What is this image? When I was making those fake thumbnails for my next game, I was like looking up Sonic Frontiers 2 and I saw this image and it's just like, what is this image of Sonic? It looks like he's looking at like the Twin Towers. Like what are we looking at?
Off of the table if Frontiers failed. And then we also
It's
have
so
to think about
goofy.
Sonic Team's other projects. How would this affect the Sonic Frontiers content updates? Would those have been made paid DLC to make up for lost profit? Or would they not have been released in the first place? Would
Like,
Sonic
it's-
Team even
it-
feel the
that's
need
what
to
it
go
looks
back
like
and
to
add
me.
more content to a game that the majority of fans didn't even like? Probably not. We would have never gotten that awesome new ending that came with the Final Horizon expansion. No Super Sonic 2 either. But what about Beyond Frontiers? Sonic X Shadow Generations was an in-house project that combined a remaster of Sonic Generations with a brand new campaign involving Shadow, which included 6 new zones, a fully open zone hub world, 4 bosses, and a completely new moveset for Shadow. It was practically a brand new game, and while we may still have gotten a Sonic Generations remaster in some form, I highly doubt that Shadow Generations would have even existed at all. At best, we may have gotten a single level in base Generations, with Shadow as a playable character, but I cannot see them doing anything beyond that. Then there's Crossworlds. Sure, the game probably still would have been released, but it would have gone the way of Team Sonic Racing.
But have you also noticed though that everything's been internal now? I really like that. I think Sonic Colors Ultimate may have changed everything. I think that's when Sega realized I gotta start making shit internally.
It would have lasted a week or 2 at most. Kiss those third-party collabs goodbye as well, because we know damn well there wouldn't have been a budget for that. Crossworlds would have likely just been another Sonic racing game that came and went. This would greatly affect the movies too, especially the third one. The momentum going into that movie following the failure of Frontiers would have made it a much less enjoyable experience if you ask me. It still would have been a good movie, but knowing that the movies were really all the series had going for it at that point would have been outright depressing. And of course, there's Sonic Team. Sonic Frontiers greatly expanded Sonic Team exponentially. Around 60 people worked on Sonic Frontiers, but now Sonic Team is at over 400 members in total. That's insane.
Yeah,
that
that's
would
insane.
not have happened if Frontiers had failed. In fact, I think Sonic Team would have shrunk as a result of Frontiers, or possibly even merged with another division. This would absolutely hinder their ability to work on other projects outside of mainline Sonic games. I already said that Shadow Generations probably wouldn't have happened, but now I'm thinking that maybe Crossworlds would have also been cancelled. Sonic Team would have likely only worked on smaller 3D Sonic games. Or hell, maybe they would have pivoted to making fully—
If Frontiers failed, I fully believe Sonic would not be making games anymore. I fully believe they would have just fully focused on marketing Sonic out to anyone that wanted to use him by any means. I think Sonic would have become a shell of his former self. I feel like Sega would have just started merchandise only and allowing other developers and marketing people and agents to use the Sonic name if they paid Sega for stuff. Literally Mega Man. He would have been the next Mega Man.
2D games instead.
Also, can I just say, by the way, it really did hit me. They teased a 2D Mega Man game that's not even coming out in like a year. Isn't that like kind of crazy?
In the style
2027
of Sonic Mania to win over veteran fans again. All of that is a reality straight out of a nightmare. But of course, thankfully, none of that happened. Sonic Frontiers was super successful for the franchise. Sure, it wasn't the greatest critical success, but the praise and sales it got led to Sonic Team expanding, allowing them to make projects like Shadow Generations and Crossworlds, while also supposedly working on currently unannounced projects simultaneously. That increased budget allowed for Crossworlds to have collaborations with multiple third-party IPs, including legendary gaming franchises. Oh, and the movies. The movies had so much more momentum with an actual good Sonic game in Sonic's catalog. Sonic Frontiers rebuilt fan trust that was lost with the games like Forces, Boom, and Team Sonic Racing. And it also laid the groundwork for an optimistic future for Sonic games. I think it's safe to say that Sonic Frontiers saved the series. So why did I make this video? What was the point in bringing up a different timeline that didn't even happen? Well, for one, I think it's interesting as hell to think about, but more importantly, it's a different way to put into perspective just how important Sonic Frontiers was for the franchise, and how its success ultimately saved Sonic games. Now, we just have to wait and see if this next game sticks the landing. And I don't know about you, but I seriously cannot wait. But that's all for me.
Yeah,
Thank you all so much for
I
watching,
can't wait
and
either.
I'll see you all later.
There's definitely more faith this time around that they could deliver something that is, at the very least, not complete dog shit. You know, I think that they could deliver something good. Whether it is great and amazing is another question, but they can deliver something good. Something that is going to be good for someone. Which is a lot more than what it was before. If this next game is a banger though, oh, then I'm never going to be worried about Sonic again. Then I know we're fully back. You know what I mean? But yeah. Wow, we are still, guys, this really turned into the whole stream, and you know what? I respect it. I will say, we probably need to end soon because it's 11 p.m. And I do need to edit for the video tomorrow. Who sent this? Do you want to get blocked? Did you just send me an hour-long video of the entire FNAF timeline? Get out of my face. This was kind of a bad/mid list from IGN. Please watch. What are you talking about?
Super Mario, the most iconic...
Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started on this, man.
Super Mario, the most iconic, important, and Italian character in video game history, turns 40 years old this year after appearing in hundreds of games, multiple television series, and a theatrically released feature film with another on the way. He's conquered perilous platforming sequences, saved the world...
I really gotta shake this man's hand sometime, because I seriously think this guy is one of the reasons like my channel even started. You know what? I'll start now. Just shake my hand, bro. Shake my hand. Thank you so much for starting me off.
In several RPGs, starred as a doctor, basketball player, golfer, tennis player, and kart racer, and of course, he's partied hard. So to celebrate 40 years of Mario, here are the 40 best Mario games of all time. Wahoo!
Wahoo!
Bowser's Inside Story mixes great humor with a gross setting, putting Mario and Luigi in the depths of King Koopa.
Okay, I'm not the #1 Mario fan. This is insanely low, is it not? Garrulous has told me this is some of his favorites.
Koopa's belly for some fast and fun RPG action across both Nintendo DS screens. A real-time strategy game where Mario teams up with Ubisoft's hideously adorable rabbits didn't exactly seem like the best idea on paper, but the...
Got a question. Is top 40 like an insane number to make a list out of? I feel like this is insane. Oh my god, you gotta stop scaring me. Holy shit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry, I just got like a whole steak now. This is awesome. Okay,
result is
so
brimming with charm,
is this not like a insane, like 40?
Fantastic art style and some seriously clever gameplay.
Oh my god, I got steak now. Now I don't care about what the list is. This is, you know, it's just...
Hoops 3-on-3 brings Super Mario and Final Fantasy characters together for some portable slam dunks in case, you know, you've ever wanted to see a Moogle style on Waluigi on a basketball court.
That's fine.
Turning a twitchy and precise platforming series like Super Mario into a one-button phone game was no small task, but Super Mario Run
Is this really above Mario and Luigi? Really?
Managed to retain much of what made this series so great without falling into the usual pitfalls of mobile microtransaction hell.
What?
Superstar Baseball took America's oldest pastime and added some chaotic arcade gameplay.
No, this one's fun as hell.
And the result really knocks it out of the park.
I played this at Kenny's Place. Wait, this one's fun as hell. This cannot be this low.
Even if it physically hurt me to say that. It's a real home run. That one actually hurt more. Hey, do you actually play as Mario in Mario Paint? Well,
Mario Paint is above Striker. This has to be rage bait. How does this make any sense?
That looks like his glove swatting flies, and he's holding a paintbrush on the box art. So it's safe to say he's in control of this ingenious and inventive art and music studio for the Super Nintendo.
That doesn't make any sense, bro.
The first portable Mario ever made features exploding Koopas, fireballs that bounce wildly, a Sphinx that tries to kill you, and one of the catchiest soundtracks in the entire
This is rage bait
franchise.
This is rage bait.
Origami King was yet another vibrant, hilarious, and fun Mario RPG when it came to Nintendo Switch in 2020, and while it doesn't quite hit the same highs as several other Mario role-playing games on this list, it's still absolutely worth playing.
Thousand Year Door needs to be in the top 5. I don't know where it is on this list. We're gonna see. Thousand Year Door needs to be in the top 5.
While technically a sequel to a Virtual Boy Mario Tennis game next to nobody played, I did, Mario Tennis on the Nintendo 64 improves the concept in just about every way, injecting over-the-top arcade gameplay and classic Mario characters into the otherwise straightforward sport of tennis. Nintendo kept the Super Mario Sports.
Strikers is so good. Strikers is so good. It can't be 30, dude. Come on.
Crossovers going with Super Mario Strikers, developed by the same team that worked on the NHL Hits franchise, a series of ridiculous arcade hockey games where the rules of realism took a backseat to nets getting lit on fire and supersonic power moves.
Excuse me? What power moves? Say it again.
Sure, we were ready to move on by the time the fifth.
People love this one!
Sure, we were ready to move on by the time the 5th game in the new Super Mario series got released, but when the first one launched in 2006, after years of 2D Mario games being on hiatus, seeing a giant Mario crush through levels on the tiny DS screen was a blast.
I didn't make this video, don't yell at me.
As a follow-up to the greatest and most content-complete Mario Kart game ever made, Mario Kart World still has a lot of growing to do over the course of the Switch 2's lifespan, but its foundations are rock solid, and Knockout Tour is one of the most exhilarating modes to ever appear in a Mario Kart game.
Agreed, and I really want to Knockout Tour. Bro, I need Sonic, what the fuck did I just say? Holy shit. I need Sonic Racing Crossworlds to make a knockoff mode of Knockout Tour, where you just constantly go through ring portals until you're the last person standing.
Camelot Software were responsible
Mario Golf over Super Mario DS.
For creating some of the best Super Mario and sports crossover games.
Does this make any sense?
Not to mention the excellent Golden Sun franchise, and Mario Golf Toadstool Tour for the Nintendo GameCube was no exception.
Oh, nice shot!
Released only a year after the first game, Mario Party 2 still managed to improve over the original in just about every way, paving the way for a ton of sequels and establishing the series as the king of local multiplayer party games for years to come.
Stop scaring me, bro! I'm good, I don't need that. Yeah, I'm not used to people being over and being able to just come right here, bro. I'm clearly not used to it, and it's scaring the shit out of me 3 fucking times today in one stream. Like, stop!
Fish!
Yeah, it's my sister.
By 1990, Tetris dominated the world of puzzle games on Nintendo systems, and while every game publisher on Earth tried to compete, Dr. Mario was one of the few games to reach the same levels
I'm not in the known of Mario, so I'm going to remain silent because I guess I'm not qualified enough to know.
Gameplay and catchy tunes.
But that doesn't seem right. What?
The Nintendo 64 was a local multiplayer dream come true, so it made perfect sense that Nintendo's first 3D Mario Kart
I'm
game
just
got
watching the
hundreds
fire.
of hours of play across living rooms and
I'm just
dorm
watching the
rooms.
fire, bro.
The 4-player Grand Prix was obviously a blast, but its real standout mode was the balloon battle, especially during heated matches on Block Fort, the greatest multiplayer battle mode Mario Kart level of all time. Yeah, I said it. Another
Dylan hates this list. I just know it.
quirky and comical action
Dylan
RPG,
hates
Superstar
this
Saga
list.
was the first portable Mario RPG, and its bright and cheery pixel art fit in perfectly on the Game Boy Advance, especially its ability to let players control both Mario Brothers at once. In hindsight, another New Super Mario Bros. Game probably wasn't the smartest first-party launch title for the Nintendo Wii U, but those who actually picked up the system at launch, like me, found another solid side-scrolling multiplayer
I want to know if they put it
Mario
number
game,
one.
now with HD graphics, a 2D Mario first.
I'm interested.
2024's Super Mario Party Jamboree is easily the best looking and playing Mario Party game to date, stacked with a ton of excellent minigames, unique board games to play on, and lots of quality of life improvements to speed
Jamboree
up
is
the flow
fun.
of each game.
It was 22.
Sure, the US version of Super Mario Bros. 2 was originally a different game that had the Mario Brothers characters added in, but ultimately the end result gave us so many things that are still signature features in modern Mario games today, like multiple playable characters, picking up and throwing objects at enemies, and the adorable ninja enemies. They're so cute. What's under those things? No one knows. New Super Mario Bros. On the Nintendo Wii was the first 2D Super Mario game to add 4-player co-op, meaning you and 3 friends could finally team up to accidentally jump on each other's heads or throw each other into pits full of lava. Still, players with some patience got to experience a multiplayer Mario game that was equal parts enjoyable
Was
and
this made by
chaotic
ChatGPT?
all the way
It
until
might
the
have been.
credits rolled.
It might have been, if I'm honest.
Sunshine is usually regarded as the weakest of the 3D Mario
Sunshine?
games, but that doesn't mean there isn't a ton to love in its
Oh,
bright
that's
and
low.
sunny tropical setting.
Oh,
Using
that's
FLUDD,
low,
an
brother.
ingenious water
What are
blasting
you
backpack,
doing, man?
allowed players to traverse brand new heights, clean graffiti, hose down enemies, and uncover secrets.
Nah, you're trying
in
to kill
truly
people.
clever
You're trying to
ways.
kill people.
It's also responsible for being the first Mario game to introduce Bowser Jr., who will soon be starring as the villain in the upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie.
I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy. Well put, son.
When did this list come out? 2 days ago.
When Square Enix and Nintendo...
Wait!
When Square Enix and Nintendo parted collaborative ways following the release of Super Mario RPG in 1996, the future of Mario's role-playing adventures were in question until Nintendo released Paper Mario, a game that took several gameplay elements from both Mario RPG and classic side-scrolling Mario games and combined them to create an innovative new franchise of its own.
I never played Double Dash, but I heard a lot of good things about
To
it.
this day, Double Dash is one of the most beloved entries in the Mario Kart series, specifically for its unique dual ride system that allows players to switch between 2 characters in the same kart on the fly. Its excellent local multiplayer and battle mode are also standout features, especially the map that lets you drive around and pummel your friends with items on top of a gigantic Nintendo
The
GameCube.
like to dislikes? Well, about 1,000 likes, 340 dislikes. Though that's a guesstimate. It's not going to be accurate.
Nintendo and Square Enix teamed up to bring us Super Mario RPG, a charming isometric action RPG that finally allowed players to play as Bowser, pitting him, Mario, and a bunch of other lovable characters.
Does it make sense for this to be above Mario and Luigi?
against a new enemy for the first time. It also gave us Gino, Mallow, and Boshi, all of which get frequently requested to become playable characters in Smash Bros. And if you missed it the first time, the excellent Switch remake is a great way to catch up. Also, yeah, I'm probably the only person asking for Boshi to come to Smash Bros.
It's subjective?
I love you, Boshi.
Okay.
You're great.
I'm saying, I'm not like,
Super Mario Land 2 felt like a proper console Mario game in handheld form, introducing cool new power-ups like Bunny Mario, a free-form map design that allowed players to tackle levels and worlds in nearly any order they chose, and also a little, or large, I guess, iconic Super Mario villain named Wario.
I'm sorry, but when you're this high on the list, this game should not even be on the screen. There's so many other options.
While Super Mario 64 DS was technically the first portable 3D Mario game, it's largely just a remake of an N64 game without analog support, which kind of missed the whole point. However, 7 years later, Nintendo released Super Mario 3D Land for its DS successor, the Nintendo 3DS, and the results were significantly better. Not only is 3D Land a totally original game, the 3D effect was excellent and really made the dozens of clever and challenging levels pop. After decades of
Mario Maker was one of the biggest reasons people bought the Switch. For it to be at 13, I think should be top 10.
Curating Super Mario levels in-house, Nintendo did the unthinkable in 2015, allowed players to create Super Mario levels themselves using the Wii U's touchscreen. The result was some of the craziest, most chaotic, and most...
Sorry, I said Switch, meant Wii U.
Most downright brutally difficult side-scrolling Mario levels ever made. Super Mario Maker 2 added even more art styles and assets to play with, but really there was nothing like trolling your friends in completely psychotic ways with the original Mario Maker levels.
It legitimately was one of the few reasons you wanted a Wii U. This was made by AI. This was made by AI. I'm not looking at that right now.
The only game on this list that doesn't have the word Mario in the title is Donkey Kong.
This was made by AI.
Donkey Kong 94 for the original Nintendo Game Boy. Donkey Kong 94 revisits the premise of the original Donkey Kong arcade game where DK kidnaps Pauline.
No.
But this time, instead of falling to his death if he drops higher than, I don't know, his own height, Mario is given a robust and acrobatic moveset that includes handstands, triple jumps, item throwing, and more in over 100% levels. In fact, many of Mario's moves in DK94
no
even
human
made their way
put this
into
here.
the revolutionary Super Mario 64 a few years later. The original 1995 Super Mario Bros. Isn't just here because of its historical importance, but because it still holds up incredibly well today. Anyone from a seasoned video game expert to someone who has never played a video game in their life will click with Super Mario Bros. In seconds thanks to its genius onboarding through smart visual cues and tight controls. Super Mario Bros. Remains a masterclass in 2D platforming 40 years later.
Top 10 matters. This matters big. Wonder is the best 2D Mario game. Pretty much ever. What are we doing?
By the time fans had played one too many games in the new Super Mario Bros. Style,
the only one that you might argue goes against Wonder is probably Super Mario World.
2D Mario seemed more than ready for a visual overhaul and some bold new ideas, and
I'm surprised
Super
it's
Mario
10.
Wonder
It should be higher.
Delivered. Mario Wonder not only brought Mario back to his early squat and cherubic look, it also has 12 playable characters, the most in any 2D Mario game, plus fantastic new power-ups like Elephant Mario and the Drill Mushroom, as well as bringing in Wonder Flowers, which caused crazy, surreal, and oftentimes totally wild effects to take over entire levels, turning them on their heads and keeping players on their toes. It felt like the
game
first
was
big,
amazing.
bold step forward for the 2D Mario series in ages, and hopefully it paves way for the future of these games. Super Mario Galaxy is one of the most ingenious 3D platforming games ever made, building on the foundations established in Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Sunshine, and using them as a gigantic springboard to launch Mario to unprecedented new heights and locations. Controlling
Galaxy
Mario
and Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 is my favorite 3D Mario.
Blasted from planet to planet, each with their own collectibles, enemies, and occasionally
that should not be that
pulls,
low.
Was an utter delight, and its modest motion control implementations on the Nintendo Wii
Galaxy 2
went
better
a long
be
way in an era where developers seemed
top
hell-bent
3
on making such things as over the top and cumbersome as possible.
That needed to be top 5.
The greatest Paper Mario game of all time is Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, an action RPG triumph that showcases everything about why this side of the Mario franchise is so great, even with a cast of characters who are thinner than a business card.
This should have been
Everything about
top
this
5.
game is delightful, from its fantastic core characters to its massive boss fights, witty writing, and gorgeous art style. And if you're sad that Paper Mario games haven't ever quite hit the same high as they did in 2004, well, the excellent remake that came to Nintendo Switch in 2024 should at least hold you over until the next Paper Mario game. Super Mario 3D World combined the look of Super Mario 3D Land with the multiplayer chaos of New Super Mario Bros., and the results are practically perfect. It's got cat power-up.
You put this over Galaxy? You put this over Galaxy? Again, I'm not a big Mario guy. I just feel like that's just wrong.
Endless amounts of collectibles and secret levels, plus beautiful sprawling stages that provide plenty of incredible single-player challenges or multiplayer arguments with friends and loved ones that you will no longer be on speaking terms with once you roll credits. Plus, the Bowser's Fury DLC adds even more to the package, providing a massive Mario playground where a gigantic Bowser periodically checks in to throw all of your plans out of the window.
I'm not looking at that right now. They're smoking on some good stuff making this list. They absolutely are, brother.
While Super Mario 2 was a fun deviation from the original game, Super Mario Bros. 3 felt like a proper follow-up, improving every single possible
I'm going to take a wild
thing
guess
from
that
the
world
original
was
game
first.
and setting the new standard for what video game sequels should be like at the time. It's got incredible level design, the first ever flying power-up in a Mario game, the Koopa Kids, giant sprawling airship levels, warp whistles, tons of secret
Either
stages,
Mario World is first or Odyssey is
and
first. I don't know what they're going to
and
do.
backing beats that made the NES sound chip do things you didn't know were possible. Just listen.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. What is happening? This is a nostalgia list. This is not the top game. This is a nostalgia list.
Pushing forward on the Nintendo 64's unique analog stick and seeing Mario go from
Mario 64 is not better than Galaxy.
tiptoe to a full run across the castle courtyard
I don't know. I don't think 64 is great, but I would take Galaxy over 64. Galaxy legitimately is better than 64. Come on. Like, the last 5 games needs to be 64, Sunshine, pretty much almost in order. Actually, it would probably be Sunshine for me, 64, Galaxy, Galaxy 2. In terms of 3D Mario, maybe Odyssey. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Odyssey was really good, though. Maybe Odyssey above all. But, man,
literally changed 3D gaming forever. From the first time players scaled the insides of a gigantic clock, rode a magic carpet across Rainbow Road, or grabbed Bowser's tail and swung him into the horizon, they knew they were doing something revolutionary. In fact, that Super Mario 64 moment has been described as a benchmark in video gaming, detailing the time we knew we were experiencing something in a video game like we'd never experienced before. And now that 3D gaming is as ubiquitous as it is, we may never experience again for the first time. 30 years later, Super Mario 64 is still endlessly obsessed over by speedrunners who are still managing to pull new surprises from it, proving that it's a fantastic and infinitely replayable video game even today.
Here we go!
Galaxy 2 is the rare same generation.
I personally agree with Galaxy 2 being over Galaxy 1. That's controversial to some people, but I personally agree with that. They should have been top 3. In my personal opinion, it's my favorite 3D Mario game ever. It probably would be number 1, but whatever.
Sequel to a Super Mario game that expertly refines everything built
There's 3
before
games
it,
above
taking
this, though,
everything
apparently?
from the first game and going bigger and better.
I would
and
love to see
throwing
that.
in a Yoshi for good measure. Not only does Galaxy 2 look and feel amazing, it also perfectly exemplifies Nintendo's Mario level design philosophy of easy to play, hard to master, providing players of all skill levels either a fun and happy platforming experience or the most stressful, challenging, and heart-pounding Super Mario level they've ever played in their lives. It's just that good.
It really is.
It only took 2 console generations and a ton of DLC, but when it's all said and done, Mario Kart 8 is one of the most robust and content-complete Nintendo games ever made. It's got expertly tuned controls, incredibly fun
Not
local
above
and
Galaxy,
online multiplayer, and one of the catchiest and most energetic soundtracks of all time. Seriously, throw it on the next time you need to clean your house. You'll be done in like half the time. And hey, Mario Kart 8 also gave us the Luigi Death Stare. And after decades of playing second fiddle to his big brother, you know what? He's earned that. Add in its nearly endless roster of characters and courses pulling from all corners of Nintendo fandom like The Legend of Zelda, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon, and you've got hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of stuff to do and see. Apologies to Crash, Diddy Kong, Sonic, I guess Garfield, and SpongeBob, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe may just be the greatest kart racing game of all time. So we'll likely spend the rest of our lives debating what the best 3D Mario game is. In fact, feel free to get an early start right now in the comments below. Welcome back. But it's really tough to think of any game that truly exemplifies.
I think there's a recency bias happening with this list. There's a recency bias happening here. I would not take Odyssey over Galaxy 2. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's probably more of a safe list. But I'm gonna probably take a guess Super Mario World is number 1.
Amplifies 3D Mario better than Super Mario Odyssey. From its utterly gratifying
it has to be. There's nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else.
And to take over
could be number 1.
The souls of characters all over the game, to its gigantic stages packed with fun things to do, it truly all just feels magical. More than that, it feels like a gigantic victory lap for the series, celebrating everything that came before it and paving the way forward for the future, where Mario games will no doubt be bringing people endless joy for decades to come. And finally, the greatest Super Mario game of all time is the 1990 classic Super Mario World. While Super Mario 3 was a big step up from the original game, Super Mario World was a gigantic leap, bringing the series into the 16-bit era masterfully and forever raising the bar for platforming games. Across its dozens and dozens of levels, many of which have alternate paths, hidden exits, and more, players are treated with ingenious challenges, incredibly fun power-ups, treacherous boss fights, and just pound for pound some of the best moments you'll ever experience playing a video game. So many elements of Super Mario World, and especially Yoshi, became inextricable parts of the Mario games after it, and it all started as a pack-in game on launch day for the Super Nintendo console.
I mean, that makes sense. Why is Wallace calling me? Hello?
This list's some bullshit. Where my Hotel Mario at? What the fuck? Fumble of the century. I hate Mario.
Oh, he's gone. I mean, yeah.
Super Mario World was and always will be a masterpiece.
There's so many things on this list that need to be reshuffled, but there's at least 10 games that don't need to be on this list that took up space. I also think they shot themselves in the foot, because how the fuck do you make a top 40 list?
So there you have it, the 40 best Mario games of all time. Do you have a favorite Mario game that's missing? Preferably one that isn't named Mario is Missing? Or are you more of a Super Mario, the most...
Brother. Is that story all the way up 4? Brother. IGN, are you okay? Not putting in Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart DS is crazy. Galaxy should be much higher. 3D World over Galaxy is blasphemy. It really is. It really is. God. Mario World taking the top spot seems appropriate, but the original NES Super Mario Bros. Should be ranked in the top 3, I think. Yeah, a lot of people are. It's just the way it's, it's just the shuffling. It's weird. It's weird. It's weirdly, it's weird. Okay, guys, it is almost 11:30. We need to call it, brothers. It is getting late, and we have been. You guys have been sending so many videos, and I appreciate it, but Sonic Chronicles doing your mom. I really appreciate this one. This is very nice. I like that. And say we're going to stream starting alert thing. It's not centered. Wait, what'd you say? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck is that? Hey, as I forgot to say, it's real quick. Your stream's alert thingy is not centered for a few parts of the stream. It's not supposed to be centered, but you know what I think I'm going to do, chat? First off, I need to make a whole new stream setup anyways. It's time. My alerts, though, it's been bugging. I think it's pushing things to the sides, and yeah, I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to get rid of the alert graphics. At least for now. I don't know. I don't know what I can do. Maybe I need to change the alert system entirely from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. I don't know what I need to do, but I don't like how, when people make a big message, it cuts off part of their message. I need to change that. This is crazy. What is this? I ain't reading all that, but thank you. I ain't watching all that, but thank you. Compulsive Fate, you sent 55 different links. Okay. Cyronic, Compulsive Fate, and Unpolygon. Stop sending links all the time! You're all good. Okay, we gotta end it there. We gotta end it there, bro. Making some big changes. Big guy. Really gotta do. Big guy. Big guy. Let's go to some fan art. Any Christmas plans? No. Thanks for coming to the stream. No, I have Kenny's coming over on the 26th. So I'm kind of looking forward to that, and we're going to be celebrating New Year's. She'll be here for a little over a week. Nothing major planned, just chilling with the fam. We're going to obviously stream, by the way, Christmas Eve for the night's event. But, chat, the Sonic Cafe opened in Chicago. I am going to look into potentially going sometime maybe right after New Year's. Maybe Kenny and I will drive down. So maybe we'll do an IRL stream there. I don't know. But if you're in the Chicago area, that's something I might do. We might go to the Sonic Cafe. Let's do some fan art. All right. It's from Huopy. Not actually rendered because I found out the color management thingy later. So, rigs were made by a lot of people, but I've made it via... Okay, gotcha. That looks cool. These look sick. I like the color of Tails. That's awesome, Huopy. Sorry for sending this way too early. Went right over the new messages last stream. It's all good. I love Metal Sonic. That's sick. I like that. The freaking meme. That's awesome. This is my progress 3 weeks into Blender. I know some stuff looks bad. Oh, dude, you're ready. You're doing way more than I could on Blender. Hey, you successfully made a whole Sonic face. I can't do that. So that's awesome. That's awesome. Cool, James. CG Spirited Ensemble, what is this? Hi, Sam. I can't believe you and Fidel met Yuji Naka in jail. It's true. We did. I didn't realize. I didn't release the files. It is true. I did. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. What? Parental advisory? What the hell? This is crazy. That's awesome. Can't wait for the new Outcome Memory stream where Sam does this to his team. You're crazy. Danger 420. Once again, looks awesome, brother. Man, Sega, why aren't you these two in a normal game, both playable in their respective styles? Why are you scared of my money? Sonic in Knights. Cool. Polygon. Also made an emblem for them. I don't think. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Let me check the memes. Submitted by Steven with a V. Zavik Lost World. I would buy it, honestly. I would buy it. It's so funny we're doing memes. It feels like this whole thing was all memes.
He observes the dilemma and offers to share. For Person B to make a move, Person A has to first admit that they forgot an umbrella.
Looks like I left my umbrella at home.
Plot twist!
So, you forgot your umbrella too, Shinomiya?
Yes. Must have slipped my mind since I
don't know what this is, but thank you. I'm gonna go to the meme submissions. Oh wait, J Foxfire. Very cool. Awesome. I think Sonic's gonna get Sally one day. Let me go to the meme submissions. What the fuck am I looking at here? X-Pool, what the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here. Brother, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this one? Wait, what? What? You could do that. You could do that? You could do that? You could do that. I've been playing this game for how long and I didn't know that? What the fuck is this? Get the... Oh my god.
You guys ever realize how violent Dr. Eggman is sometimes? Hi everybody, Dr. Robotnik has gone through a lot. He loses time and time again. At one point in the Archie comics, he goes insane. Though consistently, he's shown to do absolutely nuts things to people who get in his way. In Sonic Adventure 2, he holds Amy at gunpoint, tried bombing Station Square. In fact, a lot of the comics show Eggman is willing to throw hands, giving Sonic a right hook, throwing Dr. Starline into walls and whatever. The craziest one has to be when he just decides to lock his nephew Snively into prison forever. Like he tried fighting Eggman in order to help his girlfriend start a cult. The Archie Sonic comics are insane, by the way. Eggman simply destroys the spirit of his nephew. Honestly hilarious. In the next game, I want Eggman to swing Tails by his tails into a brick wall.
Cool.
Well, there's no more Maria in this game, so it's time to get rid of Hannah.
Damn, just like Maria.
Damn, it's been fun though.
It was good to have you.
Pretty sure you sent this before,
Bye,
right?
Hannah. Can you do like a reaction like you got shot as you get removed from the call?
Oh my god, I fucking got shot again!
my god, those.
What the hell?
Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
Thanks for that. The fuck? Dear God.
Drake? What? Where's the door hole?
Where's the statue?
Goes right there. See, I drew it with a magic marker.
You were supposed to cut it out with the power saw.
Dude, I'm gonna.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So go get the power saw.
Okay, I will.
Already released, my guy. Video coming tomorrow, chat. Video coming tomorrow. Look forward to it.
Everyone wonders if earning a degree will really make a difference. It will.
We don't care. What is this?
Infinite is a character who came and went about as quick.
Did you really? Oh. You know what? You deserve to be shamed for this. Hold on. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Blue Knight, did you really think you were going to sneak in a Bickery Box video at the last quarter of the... Are you kidding me right now? First off, Bickery Box makes amazing content. You guys should all watch it. I will definitely watch this video. You're insane if you think I'm going to delay the stream 10 more minutes to watch a whole video like that. I will watch it. Those videos are incredible.
Hey.
Thank you for that one. That was important. It's ironic. It's ironic. I'm so thankful you sent that one. Okay, we're going to end it there. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the love today. As usual, I will be live again Christmas Eve on the 24th. I will be live for the night event. But yeah, 24th I can make that work. God, I'm so busy in the next couple days. Holy shit. And then tomorrow, expect a new video for me. My unboxing video will be coming out tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. Take care. Trying to find a good song in the time it takes for me to keep yapping. Here's a good one. Bye, everybody. Take care. Thank you for all the donos. One last heart spam for all the donos in the support. Love you guys. Bye.